see in that first over, both players are looking fairly confident.
Yeah, the pair out there in Marceline and Joseph. I think we all know Kiana Joseph, that West Indies player that can really, put bat to ball, is not afraid to really play her shots. She goes hard whenever the opportunity presents itself. And so definitely a challenge for the Grenadians early up.
So David Grenada would want to make inroads in the top half of St. Lucia batting. Marceline has really shown that she's a confident player, strikes the ball very well. Again, similar feel, just 2-3 on the leg side. Mid on mid wicket and backward square on the boundary. Maintaining a slip for Francois. First extra ball goes down the leg side.
Yeah, Francois, as we've seen, does get the ball to drift in to the right-handers a bit. And so she would want to make sure that she starts the ball outside the off stump and get it to move in. She generally bowls a more or less a fuller length, so allows the ball to really swing. And so a lot would depend on her. Marceline will have to be aware of this and want to make sure that she gives respect, wherever she can, and wherever I can tell you the ball is not a good one, it will be taken care of.
Yeah, and with just 3 persons on the leg side, you really would want to keep away from the pitch ball outside the off stump and have it to come back. Again, this one just slightly on the leg side, but again, good positive running. As the mid-on fielder came in quickly. It's 10 without loss.
Yeah, that's really good signs from the St. Lucians. I think I'm seeing a bit of urgency coming from these two batters, and so they're going to look to put the Grenadians under pressure from the early. The overthrows, the misfield tend to come once you put the fielders under pressure, and so far they're looking good, looking to rotate. They know that they can hit the ball cleanly, and so that's just an added value when you're able to rotate the strike at will.
So the left-handed Joseph. Kiana Joseph. She's on 5. Marceline on 4. Being careful in taking our guard. We never used to be doing that, Rondell, in terms of using the wheels.
Yeah, we would generally use the spike and just make a mark.
Sometimes we have a little chalk behind the stump that we use. And Francois goes around the wicket. And this one is driven firmly. Again, past the short cover, and they pick up a single. And again, you could see that the intention of these batters really is to put bat to ball.
Yeah, and it's really good. As I said, a lot would depend on the power play and how you set it up. Maybe, you get some 30-40 out of the power play. It does say that you have a good platform from which you can launch. Even if you've lost 1-2 wickets, it's still a good position. Once you have the depth in batting coming to the end, it says that you can still strike it.
Stroke to cover. Better delivery, keeping the ball right up. And Marceline just stroking it out to cover. Find quite a bit of gathering around. See some today being Saturday. So we do have some spectators around. Probably would be more as the match goes deeper, pitch up and again stroke back.
Yeah, it's good to see that the spectators, they are trickling in. It says that the interest in cricket and women's cricket is there. it augurs well for Grenada in terms of, really trying to bring back the love for the sport. I think somehow we have, been a bit quiet when it comes to the love of the game of cricket.
And that completes the first over by Francois. And just going for 3 in that over. St. Lucia 11. We had 2 overs completed. St. Lucia winning the toss and batting. And as was said by both captains, either of them, if Grenada won, they would have also batted. An indication of the pitch they are playing on. So quite quiet but comfortable start by the St. Lucians.
Yeah, quite in respect to both teams. I think Grenada will be looking to pick up early wickets. So far, they have not gotten any opportunity to pick up a wicket. They will want to make sure that whatever comes their way, they take full charge of it.
Played nicely down to the fielder on the boundary. Joseph looks a good player.
Yeah, she really is a good player, and I think Noel, knowing this, will want to make sure that she doesn't give her the opportunity to free the hands. If she's going to go up, she's got to go right up at her. If not, she stands a chance of being belted.
Once again, good running as that ball pushed that mid-wicket area. So they are picking up the singles, which is important.
Yeah, nice rotation of the strike so far. These two are very experienced. This is not the first time that they're opening, for St. Lucia. And so they're pretty well, in terms of they do pretty well communicating throughout their innings. And so they would feel comfortable.
Well, it's also seen by the running between the wickets. They seem to have a really good understanding and picking out those singles very rather easily. So one more to Joseph, 14 into the third over. Right-handed Marcelin. Again, hit on the pad, low appeal, but even from where we are, very clear going down the leg side.
As we look at it, definitely just drifting. It's going to drift past the leg stump. Again, Noel getting that movement into the right hand that needs to really get the ball outside the stump so that it can do its own thing.
Dead ball.
Once again, missing a run-up. Second time in a row she have missed a run-up.
And the tension is on, the pressure is on. I know, they want to do well. Yeah, the fielder coming in. They're taking quite some time to get down. I think there wasn't enough urgency in terms of her trying to get to the ball. And so it made enough time for them to cross for the single. The fielders, in short, will have to be on their toes, I can tell you, because these two they're looking to rotate just as well. They can hit it. So it's really important that the fielders be on their toes.
That completes another over. 15 without loss. As we see again, both players continue to run very well in that over. Already run rate of 5 runs for over. They would really want to build on that, but I must say that both of these players look really, really comfortable. Ball coming off the middle of the bat. Seems as we are in for some exciting batting display this afternoon.
Yeah, I believe we are, going to see some really good batting here today. These two have started positively. You're hoping, Grenada is hoping that you can see the back of one of them as early as possible. I can tell it's going to take a lot. It's going to take a lot of discipline from the players, and they have to be on point. They have to be sharp and clear in their minds as to how they go about executing today.
Yeah, and it just seems as though the ball would have taken the keeper maybe on her ankles, and the batters were quick to spot that and then take an extra run, wide being signal, but they were able to pick up an extra run, so bring the score to 17. And Fizio is just out just to give some attention to the keeper. So we have a slight break, but she seemed to be really working it out.
Yeah, and we know that she had an injury to that ankle in previous game, and so it may just have hit the same ankle.
Yeah, Williams here just flexing it out, but seemed to be okay. As we are about to resume. The bowling of Francois is strained down the leg side a bit. As we look at her run, just at her delivery stride, just seems as though she missed, step. Being able to get this one right up and play it back to her. 17 without loss, and into the fourth over.
Yeah, I think it's someone that can be worked with. Just to try and get her to be smooth, and really that pivotal point as she about to deliver.
Hit beautiful shot through the covers, and this is going to race across the boundary for 4. Really good shot, getting into good position, shortish delivery, just leaving the left hand a bit. She was on top of it and hit it smoothly through the covers for 4.
Yeah, good shot. That one stood up, and Joseph being able to free the arms and really power it through. I think even if it went to the fielder, it would have really took some stopping. She got so much power into that shot. She was in a good position, just away from it, that she could be in total control of the shot.
Francois now comes around the wicket. So just want to say it straight. Another lovely shot that goes all the way for 6. Lovely shot.
That's Kiana Joseph for you. She can belt it, and once you present these sort of deliveries to her, she doesn't want a second invitation. She's going to just make sure that she plays through the line of the ball. As you see the bat coming down nice and straight and hitting in that arc. And big shot, big runs. St. Lucia on the charge.
Yeah, really good, positive shot. And it's such a difference when you get into position to play a shot. She was able to really hit this one straight. Francois continues around the wicket and hit over cover for another 4. Again, given the room, and she hit it really well over cover. Safe shot, confident shot for another boundary.
Yeah, the field is in. The fielders in the circle, and definitely once you pitch it out there, she can free that hands. And if you look at her bat swing, it's a free swing. There's no second thought about swinging. She goes after it whenever she needs to, And once she gets connection, it will go far.
Yeah, good positive batting. The ball is there to be hit, and she's going to hit it. She reaches to 22, 31 without loss. We have 2 boundaries in this over.
Francois needs to come back well.
This one plays you square leg, and good stop there by Thomas. Moving around, so she pick up another single, but again, really smoothly played. Ball angling into the pads, and he just helped it around. So St. Lucia, after a good start, 32 without loss.
Yeah, that's good positive cricket from them.
Again, hit, recover. Again, they had some run, pick up 2 runs there. Didn't get the timing that she wanted, Marceline, but was able to pick the gap. The fielder just outside the circle having to run around to pick up again 2 important runs. That takes our score on to 8. They score 34 without loss after 4 overs, and certainly good start by St. Lucia. And Rondell, after just a few comments from you, we are welcome back, Jason.
Yeah, Grenada placed under a bit of pressure. 4 overs gone. Importantly, 2 more to go in the power play. They haven't gotten a breakthrough as yet, so definitely they will want to make sure that they get a breakthrough. As we recognize, the top order for St. Lucia is a pretty strong top order. There is no sense of ease when you look at the batting lineup. The first 3-4 batters for St. Lucia, they are really accomplished players, and so Grenada will be up against it. Afi Fletcher will want to make sure that she gets a breakthrough sooner than later.
Well, they won the toss and elected to bat, and Zeta James did in fact say that she did confirm that it was a good track for batting. Afi Fletcher has introduced herself into the attack at the start of over number 5. And immediately she's outside of the off stump of the left-hander. She has added the googly with some sort of conviction and success to her repertoire, and she's bowled it pretty well over the last few years, last 2 years, 3 years or so. She's looking to exploit that condition just outside the left-hander. It's in the air, and immediately Afi Fletcher causing some kind of discomfort for the batters. It hung in the air for a while, but it was safe. She still got 4 out of it. So,
yeah, finding the gap there. I think not really in control of this one, but fortunate for her, it landed in the gap and sped away from the fielder who giving chase, but really had no chance.
There's a good partnership here by St. Lucia. They've moved on to 38 without loss. The more prolific scorer, Kiana Joseph, on 27. She's sweeping Afi Fletcher for 4. That's 4 runs. Back with a square. 4.
Yeah, good shot. Good again, using the power that she has, Joseph. And when she hits them, they stay hit. I think they feel that they really needed to get her body behind the line of that one. It was traveling, but these are the sacrifices that you have to make sure that you keep your team in the game.
Another quick single. So she's been pretty expensive this over, Afi Fletcher. She's gone for 8 already, and 9 actually, and the 2 deliveries remaining in this first over for Afi Fletcher still.
Yeah, fielders need to really back up the bowling. I think they have been a bit lackadaisical. They've not really moved as quickly as needed. You look at the St. Lucians in the wicket there. They're brisk. They're ready. I think their mindset says that they're really up for it.
Balloon in the air, the shout of catch as Afila running around and takes a good catch. And wicket number 1 goes. So immediately Affie Fletcher comes into the attack. Karina Noel running around at mid-off takes an easy catch. And Karina Noel taking the catch. And Marcelin is dismissed. Caught by Noel, bowled by Fletcher for 8. St. Lucia losing their first wicket.
Yeah, good delivery there by Fletcher. Again, getting up to the bat, asking Marcelin to play through the line of that one. She lifted it, but not enough power to get it over Noel and presenting a pretty easy catch. But more importantly for Grenada, they will be happy that they have gotten a breakthrough at this stage. It means that a new batter has to come in. And the new batter coming in, there's no let up. It will be the skipper, James. And so definitely St. Lucia wants to press home this advantage that they have so far.
Zeta James has been pretty decent with the bat. She's no slouch by any means. Of course, she's maintained a good form throughout the tournament. She did, in fact, say that it's a good track for batting, so she wouldn't want to go against that. You've got to stay outside there, so she's coming at the fall of the wicket. Marcelin caught Noel running around mid-off. A miscued drive, mistimed it totally. Affie Fletcher, after being struck for 9 in her first 5 deliveries of the over. She finishes the over with a dot ball. So that's the end of the over. After 5, St. Lucia 43 for 1.
Yeah, good start there by St. Lucia. As I said earlier, the power play will be very critical to, you know, the total that the teams get. And so far they have done well in terms of making use of the power play. They're moving along at a current run rate of 8.6. Says that, you know, they're well above a runner ball per over, a runner 6 runs per over. And that can present a challenge whenever you're going to bat.
Well, we've had a nice crowd in at this venue today in particular. One of the things that we've noticed in Grenada in particular is that there's a lot more folks attending cricket in the villages than out at the national stadium when there's cricket. And even during the week, there was a pretty decent gathering on all days during the week, especially in the afternoon, coming out to support the ladies. So today is Saturday, there's a decent crowd in, and surely that will continue to increase as we get later, especially when Grenada takes to the wicket to bat. Again, looking for the expansive shot outside the off stump. Maybe just playing it a little earlier, using your feet and getting to the pitch of it would have yielded a better connection and some more runs for Kiana Joseph. She's been explosive. She's on 32.
Yeah, Joseph seen it really well.
This time she makes connection, but it's in the air, lofted, going down to, one bounce, is it? Yes, 1 bounce, 4 runs. Down to long on. Well, that's a clean strike. Got under it nicely. Lifted it for 4.
Yeah, good shot, but again, the fielder was inside and looking to pedal back. Had she been on the boundary, it would have presented a pretty easy catch for her. So having to go back over her shoulder was so difficult.
She's on the move again. Joseph. She's been on the move from the start of the innings. There's no letting up. She's made her intentions expressly clear. There's no ambiguity in her intentions for St. Lucia.
I think Fletcher here needs to maybe look at how she bowls to Joseph. Maybe bring in that sweeper on the offside and try to ask her to hit straighter. by allowing your mid-on and your mid-off to be right back.
They squeeze another single. So the running between the wickets have been spot on for St. Lucia to this point. Yes, they lost the wicket, but it was a good catch, trying to go over mid-off, sorry. And apart from that, they've been pretty good. Firmly played up to mid-off and no run. Afi Fletcher, the captain of the Grenada squad, is leading the troops from mid-off. And she's gone over on the leg side this time. Surely it will trickle out to the rope, and that's another 4. So Kiana Joseph is in a no-nonsense mood. This time she's turned it over square leg for 4.
Yeah, definitely in a no-nonsense mood, Joseph. Just swinging that one badly lined and swinging it through the leg side. No chance there for the fielder to come around. Even though there was a fielder out there, there was no chance that the fielder could get around to get into it. She's raced along to 41 of 21 deliveries, so that tells you she's in a hurry. Where would she end up? Let's wait and see.
James, excuse me. James.
Now, the end of over number 6 signals the end of the power play. Zeta James, the captain, has come out to join Kiana Joseph. James is on 1, Joseph on 41. She's been particularly brutal. Brutal to Francois. She's been particularly brutal to Francois. Francois going for 22 off her 2. Trouble here. A direct hit would cause trouble.
Yeah, just field set pretty deep. And so it means that there is an opportunity for the single, but as long as they hit it as hard as they're doing, that single will not present itself. Again, Williams outside the off stump, and James cutting straight to the fielder. Now going straight to the fielder, maybe just delaying that shot a little bit would have yielded a better result, but instead she got her hands through it, really looking to power it through. And so she needs to look at this, James. Williams again. Joseph backing up there, just backing up there a bit far. She's really in a positive frame of mind, looking to capitalize on anything that the fielders do wrong.
It's a good, well, should have been an easy single. Zeta James was on the move quickly. She's very nimble on her feet, Zeta James. And she was advancing down the wicket, looking to put the fielder under pressure. Outside there for Grenada, the fielder, that looks like Rachel Francis. She was looking to put Francis under pressure, but Joseph was not moving at all. Again, Zeta James looking for the single. I thought the single was there. Joseph not wanting to have any part of it. It's not her call. It was the Zeta James call.
Yeah, these two not really confident in the running. This looks much better from them. They were able to get an easy 2. but they need to really make sure that they're clear in terms of their calling and clear in terms of their response. A run out at this stage will ensure that, you know, Grenada claw their way back into the contest. So far, they've been put behind the 8 ball, and they need to respond, Grenada. But so far, St. Lucia will be happy. They've come to the end of the power play. That's over number 7, and they're 55 for 1, says that they're in a good position. Maybe a score of 150 can really definitely be on the cards.
Over.
Good afternoon to our friends in St. Lucia. I know that you're anticipating something special from St. Lucian ladies. Afi Fletcher is operating now from the main road end. She's bowled her first over for 9, picked up the only wicket, the wicket of Marcelin. Grenada has been hurdled for a pretty decent bowling attack. Afi Fletcher, the leading wicket taker in the tournament. I think her wicket today has brought her to 12. Oh, that's a good delivery. James was reaching and searching. Got a thick bat onto it, a peel off into the offside. Encouraging signs for Fletcher.
Yeah, really encouraging signs for Fletcher, but I think the fielders, they need to be a bit sharp. They need to be alert to the deploy of the St. Lucians, who really want to turn the strike over. You can see them, you know, really wanting to get these singles.
Again, just one. They've got to be a little bit more alert in the field, Grenada. St. Lucia would be looking at the tardiness from time to time, and they would want to take advantage of it. Anisha Thomas is outside that mid-wicket. The wind has been particularly brutal. The bale's just losing its shape. And you would, if we get a quick replay, you would realize that there was a gush of wind and dust, almost Afi Fletcher had to turn away. Has a thick outside edge, inside edge. It will go for 4, surely. It runs on down, just trickles, beat the fielders. And fortune favoring the brave. Brittany Pascal was running after it, and Delisha Francois, but neither of them could have prevented the boundary. 4 runs, so immediately, more runs being scored here.
Yeah, Grenada will definitely love to see the back of Kiana Joseph. I think she is really explosive and have exploded onto the Grenadian bowlers, and seeing the back of her would really be a welcome sight.
She's getting to the pitch of it. She's stretching when she has to. Certainly she has employed more foot movement in this innings. Kiana Joseph. Fletcher again hanging outside the off stump of the left-hander. Looking for the ball that comes back in, her natural leg break, coming back into the left-hander. I thought she would have been bowling from the commentary booth end, because up to the top at the road end, there's some concerning areas on the wicket that would have aided Fletcher. So I'm kind of surprised she's bowling from the northern end. Would have opted to come from the southern end, but I'm not outside there playing cricket. Raquel Williams will come from the southern end to start over number 9.
Well, I think she came from the commentary end a while ago.
Wide.
And in a bit to ensure that she has good rotation of her bowlers, you know, recognizing the dangerous Joseph needs to be removed. I think she brought herself back into the attack with the hope to pick up the wicket of Joseph.
It's a good shot again. Fortune running around, doing the tidying work. St. Lucia were to win this year, the celebration will heighten in Grosy Lane on the weekend. Are you familiar with Grosy Lane, St. Lucia?
Yes, I am.
Grosy Lane's. This one is up in the air. It could be dangerous here. Is it going to carry all the way? Yes, it does. A maximum. So Zeta James gets in on the action. And a maximum. She's struck Raquel Williams with the utmost disrespect overhead and all the way down to the long on boundary for 6.
Yeah, James really showing the power that she has for a pretty diminutive player. She can strike the ball really cleanly. And I'm just showing a bit of that in this inning so far. She will want to make sure that she remains out there.
It's a good comeback, a very good comeback from Raquel Williams. The previous delivery, James got under it and timed it to perfection for 6. And Raquel Williams, a good comeback. Shows the mettle of Williams as a bowler. This time she gets under it again and goes square the wicket. That's more runs. 1 bounce 4. Oh no, it goes all the way 6. Well, Zeta James has decided to jump in on the attack as well. And immediately, look at that, she's moved up to 16 off 13 deliveries. So,
as she said earlier, Jason, good wicket for batting, and I think she's showing the prowess that she has. I'm really hoping to take advantage of the conditions that is presented before her.
She's doing more than hoping to take advantage of it. She is taking full advantage of it.
Wide ball.
Sensible batting. Thought about going after it and pulling away at the last second. She's already gotten a bundle of the first 2 of this over. 6 and 6 is 12, and 2 is 14, and 1 15 already coming off the over.
But I like the mindset of Williams looking to stop her from freeing her arms, trying to get it into the pad.
That's a decent stroke. Well played. Mixing aggression and temperament. She's moved on to 17. The diminutive but destructive force of Zeta James.
Capture this ball for people to catch. Seriously?
Under it again, and Joseph just won. Fortune is down there doing the tidying up.
Over.
Brings up the end of the over. After 9, St. Lucia has raced to 79 for 1.
Yeah, they seem to be really on the charge. You heard James in the interview saying that she really wants her team to score at least 150. And so, so far they've started. They have that 150 in mind. I think they believe that this is really the score that is going to put pressure on the Grenadians. And so far they're doing what they need to do to make sure that they get close to that 150. A lot would depend on the Grenadians now in terms of responding and trying to make sure that they restrict this lineup from reaching a total of 150.
Coming in from the main road end, Area Fortune will continue. Not able to dispatch it. It was a loose delivery. And Joseph wanted to do a whole lot more with that. She's got a landmark in sight. She's moved to 45, Kiana Joseph.
I think she's more concerned about getting back onto ball. I'm not sure she's even thinking of the landmark at this time. Fortune will have other ideas. Maybe trying to restrict her from getting to that landmark.
The communication has been good to this point. They're celebrating. Don't understand why. Because she probably probably thought that she was on. She got a 50. She's 4 runs adrift of that still. That's a good delivery. That's a good delivery from Fortune. Just in the corridor of uncertainty and having Zeta James indecisive, wanting to play, wanting not to play. Sparring at it.
So far, good line by Fortune. Again, not afraid to keep the ball up to the bat, and I think this is what they're recognizing, that you're not allowed to really pitch the ball short.
So Kiana Joseph is on 46. Well, there's been some great sunshine, good weather for cricket up here at Lassa Jest, save and except Monday, where we had some rains in the early part of the morning that truncated the day's play. But even that ended in a thriller. Well, she got under this one, and she has sent it all the way back. Surely she would get just one. She was ambling, well, more so walking along, surely backing that it was going to go for 4. But it didn't happen, so she's moved on to 47. And at the end of 10, St. Lucia are 82 for 1. It's a pretty decent score by St. Lucia.
Yeah, 82 for 1 presents a really good position at the halfway mark. From here on in, you want to maybe get on to a 150, as they said. Keeping the momentum will be important, but as long as James and Joseph are there, the possibility of getting to 150 will definitely be on the cards. Grenada needs to really ensure that they break this partnership, which is proving to be very dangerous. Some good tight bowling will be needed. The experience of Fletcher alone would not be able to do it. She would need the other bowlers and the fielders to chip in and to try and make sure that they begin the restricting process. The confidence that James and Joseph is exhibiting out there now tells you that St. Lucia, they're hungry for the both titles and they're going after it. And so how they view the next 10 overs, what they do. Are they going to really try to maybe slow the rate down, or are they going to just continue going great guns? We're yet to see.
Well, Kiana is on 47. She's not gotten to her 50 just yet. There was some miscommunication on the other end. So she's on 47. She's not on 50 just yet. Some of our viewers on our live feed did in fact indicate that she may have been got on 50, but that's not the story. She's on 47. So she's still eyeing that landmark. She's on 47. And Zeta James, her captain, is there with her. She's moved on to 18. St. Lucia are 82 for 1 after 10. So there's drinks on the field. And Afi Fletcher has a whole lot of thinking to do now. She's got to find a way to stem the flow of runs. Runs have been bubbling over.
Yeah, really bubbling over. You recognize that pressure is being put on the bowlers, and so they need to really respond. They need to come back into this contest. I think St. Lucia have placed themselves really well after the 10th over position, and so they can only get better from here. They have wicket in hand, so they do not need to panic. You know, they can press the accelerator quite a bit. Grenada, on the other hand, will hope to maybe get their braking system working and see how they can, you know, just apply that brake that would keep them on a total of 150, 160.
But a new bowler, left arm over the wicket.
So Brittany Pascal has been introduced into the attack. Brittany Pascal, she's had some success over the last couple of matches. She's not been quick, I dare say. She runs up, tosses it up. And, I think more often than not, the wickets come because they're thinking that she's too slow to beat them. She beats them eventually.
Only one, hands up.
Should have been 2.
Yeah, should have been 2 there. I think the fielder took some time in getting around. Definitely, they need to keep their momentum up. Run rate pretty high at this time, and they will not want to ease up on that. Good area there by Pascal. This is what we're talking about, wicket to wicket. As you rightly said, Jason, not quick by any means, but with a bit of steadiness is what is needed now.
Punching it through the offside, an easy single. The work is done by Francis, Rachel Francis, who runs around and just in front of point, does the tidying work. She's on 48. And looking to belt it. The shout of catch straight down the throat of long on, and that's the wicket. So looking to go over long on for 6. Kiana Joseph goes straight and direct down to, it looks like Noel again. Yes, Karina Noel. So Noel picking up the wicket. Catch. That's a good, decent catch. She didn't move very far. Didn't move very far at all. Gave it the full long handle, but not far enough, not hard enough, and couldn't beat Noel at mid-on.
Yeah, again, as I was just saying, the fact that Pascal not really fast, but, you know, being steady, bowling it wicket to wicket and Joseph looking to hoik that one over mid-off and just over long-off rather. Just holding out to Karina Noel, who's a really good catcher. And she did the business. And so a breakthrough for Grenada, breaking that partnership. And it means now that a new batter has to come in. And I dare say I doubt there would be any let-up because you have a few good batters in the top order of the St. Lucia batting lineup that can put pressure on the bowling. So they have to be consistent, Grenada, and just peg back from here.
Noel has been involved in the 2 dismissals. She caught Marcelin in that same region. Marcelin went for 8. And Joseph looking to clear mid-on for 6. Only got as far as Noel, who was right there again. So she's got a magnetic feel with the ball. They've got some telepathic communication happening. And Noel picks up a catch again. It's time off the bowling of Pascal. Joseph going for 48. So St. Lucia halfway through the 11th over, 84 for 1.
Yeah, so Grenada looking to claw their way back into this contest with just 2 balls remaining past, 4 balls into the halfway, past the halfway mark, and they've picked up another wicket, so it means that definitely for the remaining overs, they will want to make sure and continue to pick up consistent wickets if they're going to really challenge and try to keep St. Lucia under 150.
It's the clearest of days we've seen, because today is the day we've seen most of the blue skies. Today is the day where we've seen most of the blue skies over the past couple of days. While the weather has been pretty decent, we had some overcast conditions, but today the skies are very blue. The top left and right hand corner of your screen suggest that that's the perfect definition of sky blue.
Pascal doing really well here so far, coming into the attack after the drinks break, and seem to have, really settled down thing quite a bit.
Well, that brings up the end of the over, 84 for 2. And St. Lucia well on course for something huge. Use the opportunity to say good afternoon to some of our friends in St. Lucia. Ian Dominic, Kamara Paul, friends on the live viewing in from St. Lucia. Always following cricket, ardent cricket fans they are. And anything that bears the name St. Lucia, they're right there in full support, 100%, maybe 110.
Yes, St. Lucia will be very happy. The Lucians on the live, I know they will be happy.
So Brittany Pascal continues from the main road end. Fortune, Zaria Fortune. This time Fortune is sent down to square leg, just one. It's a good return coming in from Anisha Thomas. Down there as the vice captain. She wants to bring it up a little bit. No room to free the arms. These St. Lucian batters are very crafty. Crofton. And Zeta James is there. James is already on 20. She's wrapped on the pad. A bold, clean ball. That's a good comeback. Immediately, Fortune has picked up a wicket, so St. Lucia in a bit of a difficult spot here now. 85 for 3. Wickets are falling. They're looking to press the score.
Yeah, good delivery there by Fortune. I mean, really pitching in a good spot, asking her to come forward and to reach that delivery. And she couldn't really get to the pitch of it, and it just beat the inside edge and rocking back the middle stump. The leg stump rather, and she's out bowled. So good sight for Grenada. They will be happy. I think that would raise their confidence quite a bit compared to the start that they had, where nothing seemed to have been going for them, and they will be happy for this position now.
The St. Lucia team has a lot of batting in it. Malika Edward has come out to the crease. She too can stroke the ball around. She has the capability of hitting the ball over the boundary. She gets under it. She has good foot movement. She reaches there in a flash. So she's no slouch either with the bat. She can knock it around and pick up some runs. Fortune has gone for 14. She's into her third over. Picking up 1 wicket, just bowling Crofton. Crofton having no clue where her leg stump was and was bowled.
Quite a bit of indecision there on the part of the fielders and on part of the batters.
That's a sweetly timed and just opening the face and guiding it down to a short third man. That's good cricket by Zeta James. She got into position quickly.
Yeah, I think you see a different approach from James now that Joseph is off. They've lost the wicket of Joseph. She seems to be a bit more content in terms of rotating the strike and making sure that she is on the park.
One up to a deep mid-off. Friends in Saddle. She's gotten on there. It's traveling through the offside. Down to point, just 1. So they're making connection, St. Lucia. The timing could be a little better. But credit to the Grenadian bowlers. They've pulled back and stemmed the flow of runs, because at one point St. Lucia was in a Ferrari. Grenada would have slowed that down considerably over the last 2 overs, 3 overs, where wickets start to fall. And then once wickets fall, then always stem the flow of runs.
Yeah, you're in last suggest, Jason. And so I think they went down the stretch quite hard, St. Lucia. But there's a speed hump just as you get into the playing field, and so they had to stop. So Grenada doing really well to put that speed hump in place.
And it's a cliche has been used, speed. And this one was driven. Expertly driven by Malika Edward. up to mid-off. Afi Fletcher does the tidy work there.
Remember, if anything happens, we're responsible. So that's why I'm asking if you're okay. She touched it.
That was near to be calling a wide. She wants to stay wicket to wicket because you're forcing the batter to play now. It's a better ball. Noel is among the safest pair of hands on the Grenada team, so it's going to take a lot to beat her.
Yeah, Pascal doing a really good job here for Grenada. Has been pretty steady. She will want to close off this over, you know, properly and give her team that chance just to put a little pressure onto the batters. Again, really well done, Pascal, online on the stump. So, just in a few from you, I'm going to vacate and Rafael Crony will join you.
Well, they've been very assertive now, Grenada, over the last few deliveries. They've been very assertive and keeping St. Lucia tighter. St. Lucia, at one point, they were 74 for 1. That was about 4.5 overs ago. Now they're 91 for 3. And so the flow of runs being stemmed here for just a little bit. The Grenadian bowlers putting the brakes on St. Lucia. St. Lucia looking to make a clean sweep to their travels. They've already won the 50-over version of the tournament. That's a good hit. She picked it up cleanly, picked it up nicely, timed it to perfection, and got the maximum 6 runs. You couldn't ask for a better shot, Rafael Crony.
What a superb shot. She really got hold of this one, picked it up nicely, and hit it over backward square for a really beautiful 6. Really, as you said, you know, Grenada pulled it back just in the last few overs. St. Lucia getting off to a relishing start. But they have been able to pull it back. But this would sort of break the shacks a little bit. Tremendous shot played by Edwards.
Let's see how Fortune responds now. Just a single.
So 98 for 3, St. Lucia. We are into the 14th over.
Looking to go under it again. There's danger here. Direct hit has problems. Oh, and overthrows. It was a good attempt. It was a chance worth taking. A shy of the stumps, a direct hit would have been problems.
Yes, certainly there a little bit of drama as we look at the replay ball. Hit on the pad outside the leg stump. And really the focus was the appeal, and St. Lucia players both going for a single. And fortunately just missing the stump, and they picked up an extra run.
Well, that brings up the 100 for St. Lucia. A landmark reached, 100 for 3. Inside over number 14. We're halfway through the 14th over. Getting under it again, this time straight down the throat of Francis, who's outside there. That's Thomas, actually. And she takes a good catch low down. It was always dipping, but she kept her eyes on it and take a good catch. She took a good one.
Yeah, shot was on and just was not able to clear that backwards square boundary, and a good catch by Thomas, having to move to her left and taking it low down, and really a good strike. James, who was playing very well, got 23 and being picked up. So once again, Grenada is pulling it back a bit, 100 for 4. We're still in the 14th over.
Well, it was a good shot. She shouldn't feel bad at all. She needed to get on with it because at one point they were being hurdled and had to explode. Something had to give. And Zeta James deciding to take the risk. And so she was caught out in the deep. It was a good shot. It was a great catch as well.
So 100 for 4. Really, Jason, we look at the start that really St. Lucia had really was a promising start. We have seen, you know, the batters looking very well. Really started off really well.
Yeah, they have. St. Lucia have started this innings like if they were hitting for 200. So Nisha Alexander comes out. She's in the middle. And she has ballooned this one. This could be danger here again. Well, danger for who, you might ask, because it went all the way for 6.
Yeah, really a bold shot. Hit on the up and just cleared the long on fence. And for one moment we thought it probably would have been taken somewhere in long on position. But again, the confidence that has been shown there by Edward, hitting that one straight over long on for 6. It really is a second 6.
More runs being scored here. Just one.
So at the end of 14 over 107 for 4, the batters just seem to have the ability to clear the fence. They have been striking the ball very well. And if it is one feature we have seen with the batting of the St. Lucian players, that they are not afraid to really put the bat to the ball and really been striking the ball well.
Well, they have been for sure. One of the more, probably the most well-rounded, balanced team in this competition, St. Lucia. But they're up against it because Grenada has a very formidable bowling attack. That bowling has been put under pressure today more than anything else. Aria Fortune, she's already bowled 4. Brittany Pascal will come back now. She was looking to go over mid-wicket with that one, trying to drag it from outside the off stump. And the bowler does the feeling, didn't go anywhere at all.
Yeah, not timing it, having to stretch for it. And Pascal just bowling outside the off stump, going further away.
We've got a lot of people in Grenada on the live as well. Grenada receiving a lot of support from our viewers. This one is up in the air again. Guess who? Noel. Noel is charging at it, but had to stop halfway to prevent anything other than 1. You don't want to take the chance with Noel. She's already gobbled up 2. She's got a safe pair of hands. Didn't carry to her, but a half chance is too much of a chance when it comes to Noel.
Yeah, and Edward really intent on really going after the bowling. Again, trying to clear long off. And not getting hold of this one. Just dropping short of Noel, who had to run in.
ball. That's the ball, Brittany. Let it walk, let it walk. Come on, Lane, look at Lane.
Yeah, and Pascal keeping ball right up, not giving the batsman the opportunity to come out and drive. He having to come down on this one, Alexander. Push it down to mid-off. He picked up a single.
Well, they've been caught napping on more than one occasion. The fielders in this Grenada team. You've got to stay on your toes, and outside of that, St. Lucia are stealing these singles. Got to stay on your toes all the time. The basics tells you that you've got to walk in with the bowler, stay on your toes, stay low. St. Lucia is squeezing these singles.
And Pascal in the third over has just gone for making 9, picking up 1 wicket. So she had been keeping it fairly tight. I think her spell would have helped to really pull things back a bit.
Only one!
113 for 4. St. Lucia. What a splendid knock by Joseph. Kiana Joseph, she went for 48 and hit some 7 fours and 1 6 in her inning. Really good attacking innings.
This could be danger here. Surely she's going to be run out. The wicketkeeper bobbled it. Well, it was as clear as daylight, and there was a whole lot of time between gathering the ball and taking off the bails. And fortune favoring the brave. Is she out? Well, look at that. She lives on.
Bad miss by the keeper there. Really, there was no single. It went actually straight back to the bowler. And the ball thrown back. The keeper just missing it there.
That's what we call staying on the jetty and missing the sea. Couldn't get any clearer than that. Raphael Crony, surely that's a missed opportunity there for Grenada. Will it come back to haunt them? Time will tell. Nisha Alexander is outside there on 2.
Yes, opportunity lost there. Just failing to catch a baller that came back. And giving the batsman the opportunity to get back. And that Edwards, who's striking the ball really well. So we are into the 16th over. As I said, Grenada would have pulled it back quite a bit, the start that St. Lucia had. Into 6, just 113 for 4, into 16.
But Afi Fletcher has introduced Karina Noel into the attack, Raphael Crony. Karina Noel, she's been involved in 2 dismissals, and now she's been given the ball. So just maybe a streak of luck might be following Karina Noel. That could be the thinking of Afi Fletcher here.
Yeah, with the confidence, when you take a catch, you do a great piece of feeling, it builds your confidence. So she should, one of the things will come back with a great deal of confidence.
Immediately, she's dispatched. 1 is the call. Just 1. It was a loosener. She's a whole lot better than that delivery would have suggested. Need to bring it up a little bit. It stays back. It's going to sit up and wait to be dispatched. She's got to bring it up. Make the batter play. Malika Edward is on strike.
And, anything that is in her arc, she's going to really look to clear the fence. As the field is widely spread, long off, long on, mid-wicket, all back on the fence. 113 for 4.
Looking to go square the wicket again. Making connection, good timing, misfield. What was a 1, or what should have been an easy single, has turned into a comfortable 2. Grenada needs to gather themselves now, especially outside there in the field. Just stay composed. St. Lucia, on the other hand, will be looking for every opportunity to milk this situation.
So one more added to the score. And that should be 116.
This time she gets a hold of it, and Noel is dispatched. This one was heading all the way to Grosile for sure. Another 6. That was a brutal strike from Nisha Alexander.
Yeah, superb shot again, ball. Wasn't a bad ball, as you know, as we look at the replay here. She came down and swung lustily, and the fielder had long and just had to look at it go over her head. Again, shows the power of these players.
This time she's going again, more carnage. Surely this will go all the way for 6, just eluding the fielder on the onside, and another boundary, another maximum. So Nisha Alexander has turned on the heat.
Yeah, again, not a bad delivery, but she was able to pick it up and hit it over forward square. The fielder on the backward square level, just to her right, just cleared the road for another 6. Really pushing it on. Just need to confirm the score. But really, another positive shot they played by Alexander. 128 for 4. And
we've got to get our score sorted out because our monitor is telling us something slightly different. It looked like Malika Edward. I've got to get... it was Malika Edward. It was Edward, actually, who played those 2 brutal 6s a short while ago. So
I can't tell if it dropped in or out because the fielder blocked me, so...
it's just been
Okay.
corrected on
I couldn't make that.
our monitor. So it was Malika Edward who was so brutal in the carnage. And Karina Noel being the recipient of some devastating blows.
it was a big over for St. Lucia. 128, 16 overs, and Edwards continued to really motor on. She's 32. Yes.
So Afi Fletcher has introduced herself this time from the commentary booth end. Afi Fletcher, she's bowled 2 overs for 12. Is picking up 1 wicket. Head in the air and missed opportunity by signal by the umpire, surely.
Yeah, sort of wild shot offered there by Alexander. And the keeper there, Williams, just missing it, and they pick up a single. So the hard hitting Edward is back on strike.
Afi Fletcher, the leading wicket taker in the tournament. She's on 12 wickets in the tournament. And Malika Edward wearing number 27. Number 7, sorry, on her back. Checks the shot for a single.
Yeah, and really sensible playing there. Just push it on the onside. She'll want to take it, be very careful against Fletcher. He's into a third over. Picked up one for 13 so far.
Beaten for bunks there. Nisha Alexander, Afi Fletcher getting this one to kick a little bit off the surface. She's fancying her chances here.
Yeah, Alexander hitting across, just looking to swing on the leg side. The leg break, just turning away from the bat.
Uppishly driving, but no one's there. So Afi Fletcher would be encouraged by that. There's a little bit of rough outside of the left-hander, so she's trying to exploit it. She's got to work with precision because Malika Edward is in a no-nonsense mood. Oh, she's beaten her. Afi Fletcher has turned this one the other direction. It wasn't the leg break. Edward was looking for the leg break, but this one held straight.
Yeah, this one's straightening on. Edwards playing for the ball coming into her.
This time she's going after Fletcher. The call is 1. Sort of check the shot. Had she gone with a little bit more power, surely it would have cleared the boundary.
Yeah, she had to reach for it, and I think this is why she wasn't able to get much into it as she came forward. Just had to reach for it. So she was really not to the pitch of it to go for a full-blooded shot. But was able to get it over the infield and drop safely as it went down to the mid-wicket fielder on the boundary.
Just 4 runs off the Afi Fletcher over. She's pulled the things back just a little bit after Edward was on a tear in the previous over to Karina Noel. It was brutal to Karina Noel, Edward.
But the captain of St. Lucia did say they wanted to get probably 150 and above. 17 overs gone 133. And if really Edwards continuing to play the way she's played, the whole likelihood that they probably might just pass the 150.
You get no argument from me there.
Again, favoring that leg side there. We saw Alexander looking to swing it around. It just comes off the pad. Yet importantly, Edward there looking to swing, making no contact. Picking up a leg by. Grenada will be happy to have Alexander face most of the strike.
It's going down leg, surely.
And she would feel some pain that seemed to be taken on the side of the knee. Alexander. So pick up a single there as this one is hit slowly, went bouncing into mid-wicket. So Edward comes back into strike on 27. Just having a look at where the field is being placed. Again, she's looking to swing ball, just pitching outside the leg stump, favoring that leg side, that backward square position. She would have hit cleared on 2 occasions.
She's favored the leg side. She's scored the bulk of her runs over there. And when she gets under it and plays it up and over, it goes all the way for the maximums. She's been trying to do that and not timing it at all. So she's been picking up just one here and there, but not able to maximize what she's been attempting to do.
Well, credit to Noel. She has done well in this particular over. She has bowled really well. Just keeping it there and thereabout, but her length is important. Not dropping too short so they could go back and hit to the leg side, what she had been doing before, but the length have been good. This over really has just gone for probably a single.
And she's bolder. She's bolder. Karina Noel has got her revenge. She's bowled Nisha Alexander for 14. So a much needed wicket for Grenada to pull St. Lucia back a little bit, pull in the reins a little bit. And the celebration, yeah, she's happy, all right. That's Karina Noel picking up another wicket.
Yeah, good bowling. It has been a good over. We saw in that over, Edward really trying to get after her, but the length was so good. She was not able to get to play the pull shot that she wanted to. And this last delivery there, Alexander really hitting right across. It was in no position. And it just crashed into the off stump. Noel finishing a spell with 1 for 30. But after what would have happened the previous over, really come back and bowl a good over.
She's been involved in a couple of dismissals prior to. She's taken 2 decent catches out in the deep. And now she's picked up a wicket, bowling, clean bowling, Nisha Alexander for 14. At St. Lucia would still have some promise of getting to 150 with 2 overs remaining in this. Affy Fletcher is bowling over number 19. And she's gone high up in the air. Surely this will be taken. Fletcher settles under it and takes a comfortable catch of her own bowling. And that's the end. That's the end of Malika Edward. Caught and bowl Affy Fletcher for 28.
Yeah, good catch by Fletcher. Again, Edwards would have wanted to continue to go after the ball, but much more difficult to hit against Fletcher. Looking probably to clear, to hit a straight and clear the long off. It just was not to the pitch of it, and only was able to hit it in the air. And Fletcher just moved into her right and take a fairly simple catch. But good wicket for Grenada, 136 for 6. And the dangerous Edward caught on bowl.
Edward was on a mission even from the very first delivery. She spared absolutely no one, and she was going after everything. And decided to go after Affy Fletcher. That was caught, one that she ballooned, mistimed it totally. And Affy Fletcher with another wicket to her name. St. Lucia 136 for 5. 136 for... 136 for 5. It's a good shot, played along. 136 for 6. Our scoreboard has been corrected. No, yes, it's 136 for 6. 137 now. That's a good delivery. No clue what happened there, Natalia Phillip.
Yes, beaten by a good delivery. Pitch on a good length, leg spinner turning away. Really, she was in no man's land. Leg by signal, that's the one came off the pad. Fletcher in the final over already had 2 for 16 and really has been showing her experience.
So she has not been as tearing as she has been in the last couple of games, Afi Fletcher. Last couple of games, she was a handful and then some. This innings, she was this innings, she has been a whole lot more quiet, Afi Fletcher. That brings up the end of her 4th over, over number 19. She's gone for 17, picked up 2 wickets at an economy rate of just about 4 1/4. So still not a bad economy rate, but the bowlers who were really punished were Noel and Francois. And also Aria Fortune. Fortune went for 32 off her 4. She was brutal. She was treated brutally, I should say.
Yes, sir. When the batting of Joseph really went after the bowling and made a quick fire 48. Pascal was able to come back, pick up that wicket. But I think Grenada should feel a lot more comfortable looking at the start that St. Lucia had to have them at 139 for 6. We are now going into the final over. So would be much happier with the score that is on the board.
Raquel Williams will pull the curtains down on the innings. She's bowled 2 already for 19. Not picking up a wicket. It would be a good way for her to end this innings. She's bowled 2 overs for 19. Wrapped on the pad and on the inside and bowled. So immediately Raquel Williams picking up a wicket. She's been called into the attack and picking up the wicket of Sky Smith. Williams bowling Smith for 2.
Yeah, this delivery coming off the pad as Smith was looking to pull, slanting down the leg side, just coming off the pad and going back onto the stumps. And she'd be a little bit disappointed there. Ball heading down, way down the leg side. And she's looking to swing it around, which was the right shot to play. But obviously taking the pad and going back onto the stumps.
Raquel Williams, wouldn't mind that, would do wonders to her economy rate. She's operating at an economy rate of just about 9.5. Picking up a couple of wickets here and some dot balls will see that change significantly. More importantly, it would restrict St. Lucia considerably because they've still got some batting to come, some sluggers to come in Crawford and Joseph and Ross. But they're 139 for 7 and 5 legal deliveries remaining. This time looking to target a little straighter. Just one. You'd think, Crony, that Afi Fletcher, is that Afi Fletcher who's down there? Can't see her too well.
That's
not
long.
Afi Fletcher, that's Aria Fortune. That Fortune would maybe want to come up a little bit at longer, from longer.
Yeah, you would want to put a little more pressure. Just bring them in a bit more. And would have been able maybe to cut off that single. Well, you want the new player to face as much of those 5 deliveries as possible.
Again, almost lightning striking in the same place twice. It wrapped on the pad, and this time just eluding the off stump. But more danger was lurking right there on that corner.
Yeah, again, ball heading down the leg side, and the batter looking to play through the onside. They're coming up the pad and just missed the off stump. And she was able to pick up a leg by.
So they're seeing the dot balls. It's not a bad thing. 141 for 7. 2 legal deliveries remaining. Grenada doing well to restrict St. Lucia. St. Lucia got off to a flyer. You know, everyone thought that they were going to post and somewhere within the vicinity of 180 to 200, St. Lucia. She's bolder. Another wicket for Raquel Williams, 2 inside the over. Another wicket. Boy, she would be more than pleased with this one, because some dot balls and another wicket, Rafael Crony.
And you were right with this one, because you did say that she can pick up 2 wickets in this over. But again, Crawford swinging right across this one. Yeah, and missing, and it's crashing into the middle stump. Another blow struck there by Grenada. Again, with just 1 delivery left, 141 for 8, they would have come back very strongly to restrict St. Lucia to that soft score.
Oh, surely. Surely they would have. This last over has proven to be a very successful one for Grenada. Only 2 runs coming off the over, but more importantly, 2 wickets. Still 1 delivery remaining. So the new batter is Selena Ross. She's outside there joining Natalia Phillip. Last delivery, this could be danger. Yes, it's taken. It's taken. 3 wickets in the over. 3 wickets in the over for Raquel Williams. And St. Lucia all out for 141 for 9. And that's the end of it at the end of 50. So that was a good over for Grenada. Just 2 runs coming off of it, but more importantly, 3 wickets going down inside the over for Raquel Williams. Crony?
Yes, good over. Again, Williams coming back after being roughly treated in the first 2 overs, coming back and picking up 3 wickets in the over. And Grenada really has been able to pull it back in the last few overs, restricting St. Lucia to 141 for 9. Again, that competitive nature that they also been displayed by the Grenada team, you know, has shown that, you know, despite the start from St. Lucia, they were able to come back.
All right, well, let's take a quick look at the card for you. For St. Lucia, Kiana Joseph, she got off to a flyer. She was on a tear from the very beginning. She got to 40, just missing out on a half century. She was caught by Noel at the deep bowl Pascal. Zeta James, she got a good hit in as well. She went for 23, caught Thomas of Fortune. And Malika Edward, she played a cameo. 18 deliveries, got to 28. Just spent just about a half an hour outside there. And Nisha Alexander, of course, getting to 14 or 15 deliveries. And when we look at the batting card for Grenada, well, guess who picked up the most wickets in that innings? 1 over went for only 2 runs, and all 3 wickets were picked up in that over. Raquel Williams, she bowled a total of 3 overs for 20, picking up 3, and an economy rate of just over 6.5. Other than that, the other bowlers, Karina Noel and Affie Fletcher, along with Aria Fortune, bowling 4 overs apiece, and 1 for Noel, none for Francois, and 2 for Fletcher. Fletcher operating with a healthy economy rate of 4.25, but the economy rate of the day went to Brittany Pascal, who bowled 3 overs for 10 with 1 wicket at 3 runs and a third. That's the bowling card, the batting card for the first innings. Crony, 141, 142 to win. Gettable, you think?
It's gettable, but I think that Grenada will have to bat well. Again, it's competitive, 141. We saw this morning 131, and I think Dominica did made a very good effort in terms of the start. 141, I think it's still even Stevens, but runs on the board is runs on the board. St. Lucia would think that they can defend it, but I do believe that Grenada could, but they will have to bat. They will have to bat well to get up to that 142 for victory. It would speak to our top players like Fletcher and Thomas really taking the lead for Grenada to get anywhere close to that sort of score. So it will be an exciting game, and really it can go anywhere. But I do believe that it will take a lot of batting from the Grenada team.
Yeah, well, they've got to apply themselves from the very beginning to be able to get anything near this total. St. Lucia doesn't have a very strong bowling attack, but what they do have is some nippy and nimble feet outside there in the field. They've shown that they rush onto the ball, they keep their eyes on the ball, and they've got some very good arms in the deep, that the throw comes in, the return comes in rifling format. So while St. Lucia may not have the express pace in their bowling, they've got a very comfortable outfielding unit, and Grenada would want to be mindful of that.
Yeah, and importantly, because that fielding aspect is so critical to the game. We would have seen the amount of runouts in the first game for the day. And it's all because of the movement of the fielders on the field. And therefore, it is necessary to have a person that is quick on the field, very quick to the ball, and get it back to the keeper. So that's an area that would be a plus for St. Lucia in terms of their feeling, in terms of their movements on the field. So they will cut back in terms of quick singles and twos and so forth. So it means that Grenada have to be aware of that, have to be conscious of that, and it will call for really good judgment and good communication between the runners. So one hopes that that will be something taken into consideration as they endeavor to get up to that score.
Well, 142 is the target. The chase will start when we see you in about 5 minutes from now. We're going to take the quick opportunity, refresh ourselves, and we come back, Grenada in search of 142 to win the T20 championship here at Lassages in beautiful St. David, Grenada.
So we welcome you back here at Lasajas. We are witnessing the finals of the Windward Islands Senior Women's Tournament. Grenada versus St. Lucia, T20 tournament. St. Lucia scoring 141 in their 20 overs. Grenada will be looking to get 142 for victory. And one expect this second half to be very exciting as Grenada would make every effort to score 142, and St. Lucia obviously we're looking to return the favor, having lost the 50 overs as a welcome rondel.
Yeah, Grenada definitely will want to make amends for the 50 over championship, which they had their hands on and just somewhat let go of that. But they would require a good start. Definitely they need to score just around 7 and over, which in this format is not too difficult. They need to be steady, look to, as we keep saying, maximize the power play and really make sure that they set a good platform from which they can launch and defend that 141.
So we see a change in, we see Raquel Francis and Afi Fletcher. She's opening the batting today. Will be very important for her to bat as long as possible. They're trying to get up to that runs as Selena Ross, left-hander, and just played down to mid-wicket. Fletcher is off the mark. Grenada has opened their account.
Yeah, well, a lot will depend on this pair. What would be important is, as we recognize it's T20, you want to limit the dot balls. You want to make sure that you keep the score ticking over, and every opportunity to free the arms and get the ball off the square into the boundary will be an added value, you know. So they really need to play it well, not look to soak up too many deliveries, but make sure that they attack.
So the left-handed Francis is in strike. There's a slip, third man, right back, point, cover, extra cover, and mid-off fairly deep. As we see the first wide ball by Ross, wide of the off stump. It's very clear that the focus would be off stump, just outside the off stump, as we look at the field, a 6-3 field. Yeah, good delivery and well played by Francis. Staying down a bit, but pitch on good line. And she really had to cover up, defend this one, push it back on the offside.
Yeah, as I survey the field, I'm wondering what really is the plan of this in Lucians. Francis has a lot of acreage in front of her.
Stroke, lovely shot. This goes back past the bowler for 4. Lovely shot. Really, that was superbly timed. She just came forward and, just doing the basics. Hit it straight back pass.
Yeah, good contact, good bat speed through the ball. Again, I just looked at the field and I'm wondering what is the approach, having fine leg and third man as the two fielders out. And you have mid-on and mid-off up in the circle. And there you saw it, that one hit straight back. Lots of acreage down there.
So now the long off is being pushed back and the long leg is being pulled up to the circle. In the air, over cover. Not timing that as she would like, but picked up a single in the process.
Yeah, really good positive start from the pair. Not afraid to put back the ball. I think a lot of this is needed. You don't want to be reckless about it, but you want to make sure that when you connect well, and you get it over the infield and to the boundary. We've seen Ross, she has bowled quite decently so far.
Good delivery again, play to mid-wicket. Fletcher not trying to do too much there, just coming forward and playing to mid-wicket. 7 without loss. 135 runs needed. Comes up there, just going to run close to the boundary. It's been picked up just inside the boundary. They come back for 2 runs. Again, foolish delivery. Fletcher really didn't get, just come off the outside edge. Just to the left of the gully fielder. That completes the first over. Grenada 9 without loss. Trying to get up to 142 for victory.
Yeah, 9 without loss after the first over, chasing 140, 141. Run rate required 7. You're scoring at 9. Says that you understand the task. Execution on point so far. They want to make sure that they do just what they've been doing: pick up the odd boundaries, find the gaps, and not take too much risk. And definitely, they would set a nice foundation for the remainder of the innings.
So Crawford it is that's going to pick up the attack from commentating both end, or the southern end of the ground. And left-handed Francis in strike. Starting with spin. Driven down to the long off for a single.
Yeah, again, good sensible cricket from Francis. The opportunity to score is there, just to take that single. No need to try anything funny, just make sure you play through the line of the ball. Get it down there. That's a free run every day. I think a lot would be dependent on Fletcher here. She needs to really stay in and as long as possible if Grenada is going to get past this total.
Only one. All of my life, hold it. Keep moving, ladies. Let's move, ladies. Why else? Come on, ladies. Stay on top of it, ladies.
I think at this point, St. Lucia will want to maybe bring up either the long on into mid on or the long off to try and save the single. Giving away that free single means that you can just tap the ball down and keep the scoring rate taking over.
Well, I think with the power we would have seen of, again, Francis striking straight back. Maybe they'll probably respect her power, not wanting to give her the opportunity to hit straight. She does know down to long off.
Well
Picked up a single. So maybe the reason behind having the fielders push right back. So the 2 fielders out, the long off and the long on. 2 fielders outside of circle. Let's see this one. Probably see the signal with the umpire. White bean signal. One thought it probably came off maybe the top of the hand, but it's 14 without loss. We're still in the second over. Francis on 4, Fletcher on 7.
Again, another wide there being served up. Really not helping the cause of the St. Lucians.
bowled, ball right up. And Williams was, Francis, she was really beaten there. Quicker delivery bowler, right, pitch right up. And seemingly was beaten for pace. Let's see.
Yeah, really good, outstanding delivery there by Crawford. Just pitching that one in quick, a quick full Yorker. She couldn't get the bat down in time. And that one just beating everything and hit cannoning into the stumps. There you go. She would feel happy with that. You can see it in her movements. She was pleased.
Yeah, what a good delivery. She just seemed to even play around a bit, but I think she was really beaten for pace. She just went through her defenses. And Grenada lost their first wicket. Francis being bowled by Crawford. And she went for 4. It's 15 for 1. Still in the second over.
Yeah, 15 for 1, not too much of a bad start. They're still going at a decent run rate. So there's nothing about run rate here now. What they need to do is to make sure that they keep the wickets in hand, rotate the strike as often as they can, and make sure that they place themselves at least after the power play with maybe 40, 50 runs on board. You can, milk it around once the field spreads, and then you give yourself an opportunity to maybe get 25, 30 in the last 5. That should give you a total of 140.
So Karina Noel joins Captain Fletcher, also left-handed player. Yeah, and one could see that ball sliding through. It only looks so, but comes through pretty. That first delivery went through pretty quick outside the off stump. Noel was not called upon to play, but as the first over conclude, just tend to come off the ground pretty quickly.
Yeah, she seemed to be putting a little bit extra into it every now and again. She slows it up. So I think she's quite a tricky customer. You have to really keep your eyes on her. I think Francis was just a little bit relaxed looking at the fact that she has bowled 2 wides on the trot, and the one that she has placed on the stumps got her wicket.
So Ross is going to continue, left arm coming over the wicket. And she'll be bowling to Fletcher. Fletcher hit this one down to the boundary for 4. Again, given the room, and she was able to swing through this one and hit it over backward point. There was a feeler square on the boundary, but she had to really run to her left if she wanted to get close to it. And that ball sped away to the backward point boundary for 4.
Yeah, really good shot. You looking at her field and recognizing it's a bit wide. She just used the pace of the bowler and ensured that she got it over the infield. The fielder there having no chance to really run around because of how well she got onto that ball.
Driven back and really was firmly back to her. I was not able to hold on. Seemed to have injured her hand in the process.
Yeah, I do hope that she's all right. Putting your hands there can be pretty dangerous. Fletcher getting good connection and more or less reflex action from her. I'm just trying to make sure that she gets herself out of the line of the delivery. Done well. She has done well. I think if she came up with a catch there, the entire Lassages playing field would have looked at her as somebody who has done, something really extraordinary, because that was hit with some veracity.
Yeah, I think it was more defense, trying to defend herself, and in doing so, push your hand up, and it took the right hand. But he's showing that she's a strong player, and didn't let her perturb her. Again, moving the ball away from the right hander. And Fletcher, I saw that eerie drive outside the off stump. One remembers in that, I think it was a first game, second game, caught behind, looking for the big drive outside the off stump. The ball just leaving a little bit, took the edge on it, and the keeper took it. I think it was against Dominica. Full to the bat and hit down the square cover. Fielder comes off the boundary.
Yeah, again, the intent from Fletcher is good. Looking to go straight, mid on in the circle, mid off, just slightly outside the circle, not even back on the boundary. So once she gets it anyway between these two, definitely she knows that she has runs.
Yeah, but good field placement by St. Lucia, that fielder on the point boundary. We see now that there's two fielders out. A mid-wicket, straight mid-wicket, and then we have one finer, really good delivery that beats the outstretched bat of Noel. And that completes second over, 15 for 1. Grenada haven't lost their first wicket in the third over.
Yeah, Grenada losing their first wicket. Really a good wicket for St. Lucia. They would feel happy with that. I'm seeing the back of Francis. Francis, we know, can hit the ball and has a good reach. So definitely they would be happy with this. Grenada, though, will hope that Fletcher and Noel, two of their most experienced players, can really stay there and bring them somewhere close to that total, or if not over the total. A lot would hinge on them, really using their head and doing what is necessary to bring victory here to Grenada.
So the right-handed Fletcher. I would prepare the face. Again, just a 5-4 field. 5 players on the offside, 4 on the onside.
Only one, my rights. Thank you very much.
Ball driven down to mid-off by Fletcher.
So you see the plan there is really to keep the ball up to the bat. Now there's a field change. I think they understand that Noel, just favors the mid-wicket region. Once she gets it around the line of the leg stump, she doesn't hesitate to go through the leg side.
Yeah, and there's a mid-wicket right back on the boundary. Again, beautiful feeling. Really good stop there. Crawford.
Well done.
Yeah, Crawford doing really well here for St. Lucia, keeping the Grenadian batters pretty quiet, not really giving them anything that they can shout about.
Come on.
Again, it's still a power play. One would hope that Fletcher and Noel will be a little bit more aggressive in terms of their running. You saw what happened earlier with Dominica in the like of Glasgow, was able to put pressure on the fielders, and have them throwing the ball all over the place and capitalizing.
Well, we even saw with the running of the St. Lucia team, they were really picking up. They was really aggressive. They were positive. They were picking up the singles and so forth, and that helped turn things around. And that would have helped them in getting up to 141, because remember that, the aggressive start that they had, one would have felt if they continue as they were, they probably would have been looking at a score in the region 180. But Grenada really came back strongly. And what they were able to use, were not getting the boundaries, were able to push and pick up the singles and so forth. So that's important. Obviously, you put bowlers, a little bit uneasy with the left and the right and turning things around. So they have to think every time they comes into bowl.
Again, good delivery from Ross. Really looking good as a left-hand seamer. Gets that little shape on the ball in the air and still pitches that at some really decent lines and lengths. And so definitely one to look to.
Yeah, good delivery.
And just pitching and moving away, the natural left arm movement.
And it's good when you see a young player with that sort of ability. And, it probably would not take much to help guide that player in terms of run up a delivery stride or rhythm, building on that. And being able to move the ball away. Really an asset to any team. A good delivery, loud appeal, and really that looked pretty close from our end here, unless you get some bat onto it. But that's a really good delivery.
I think pitching just outside the leg stump. As we look at it on the replay, just pitching outside the leg stump, going across, yes, but seem to have pitched on the leg stump or just outside the leg stump. And definitely once it touches down there, you cannot be out LBW.
Yeah, and being caught in the covers a no ball because of height. And Fletcher probably was looking to clear the cover fielder. Only was able to hit in the end cover. Yeah, very high delivery. Having the stretch to reach it. And went straight to cover. The umpire's hand was out quickly.
Yeah, I think Fletcher, recognizing it was high, decided to go after it. Maybe the result not what she wanted. Would have loved to have had a boundary there.
Swung down to mid-wicket. Again, good position of the field there. See these two players outside the circle. That mid-wicket on the boundary. And then that sort of wide, long leg. The ball went straight to mid-wicket. It's 27 for 1. Grenada in the 5th over. Again, right up. Good bowling by Ross. I think Fletcher pick up another single. 28 for 1. Grenada need to get to 142 for victory. Having lost the wicket of Williams.
Yeah, really good, intense cricket here. Still even Stevens.
Again, hit down to mid-off. Good running. Ball traveling quickly. The mid-off had to make sure to stop that ball. And it give the batsman the opportunity to pick up another single. They're doing it in singles. Fletcher 13. Noel is on 3.
Yeah, good steady start from Grenada. I think they're just looking to get through the power play. Getting through the power play with, so far it's after 5, it's 29 for 1. You get an extra 10 runs coming from the next over to complete the power play. Will put you in a decent position where you can, look to milk the ball around during the middle overs and then maybe save a few wickets for the back end where you can really put back the ball and get that score of 140. So they have to play it well. St. Lucia, on the other hand, I think they will be happy with the position so far.
Yeah, and just to remind you, you are viewing and listening to finals, the Windward Islands Women's Tournament, Senior Women's Tournament, T20 finals. Remembering that St. Lucia would have already won the 50 over part of this tournament, just played on Wednesday. defeating Grenada in the finals. And today, they also are meeting in the finals of the T20 tournament. Grenada were the winners of this tournament last season. And I think they defeated St. Lucia. First delivery wide of the off stump by Crofton. Risa Crofton. She picks up the attack from this commentator's booth end. Southern end is the end that you would have your leg spinner bowling.
Yeah, well,
You would want to have your leg spinner bowling. It's left arm over the wicket.
Crofton has bowled well from this end. I think most of the bowling that she has done during this tournament has come from this end. So maybe it is that she just enjoys, coming up that little slope and really getting that ball up there. But she has exhibited some really good control, coming from this end. And so she just seemed to favor it. So definitely what works for you, keep it going.
Yeah. Play down to backward point. Should come back for 2 there. Settle for 1.
Yeah, just seem to have run the first run a little too slowly. That didn't give them the opportunity to come back for the second. So they need to be a bit more aggressive. Put the fielders, it's in the deep, fielder running after it. You want to make sure that fielder, and by the time they turn, you're already, there to put some pressure on them.
Yeah, there has been really a good turnout here as we look at the supporters here. I think the organizers must be pleased with the amount of persons that turn out to view this final. It's encouraging to see, a number of persons coming out. We look at the spectators down there, and you see a lot of former players who are representing Grenada, and not only from St. David's, St. George's and so forth. The support has been really good for this final day.
Yeah, the support has been there as we look at this one. A top edge and just going into the boundary ropes now. I'm not really in control there, Fletcher, but the results is something good for Grenada. She will want to make sure. Just miscuing down the top edge, you can see it. She went hard at it, always leaving the fielder, and so they had no chance of getting there. Good shot by Fletcher, good result for her. Again, the intent is there, the fact that the field is in, so that makes the shot a bit safe.
Yeah, not seemingly being able to get into the best position and the bunks. So just get it over the backward square. This one hits straight, a lovely shot. And this will go all the way for a huge 6. Really good timing. She stepped into this one and hit it nicely over a long one for 6.
Yeah, that's just awesome hitting from Afi Fletcher. I think she understands that a lot is dependent on her. It's the last over of the power play, and she's intent on maximizing. And just looking to get to the line of that one. It's pitched up from Crofton, and all she had to do was just go through the line. She can trust the bunks of the wicket because it's been a true wicket all the way through. And so, good result for her.
Yeah, that would give her confidence, a lot of confidence from that shot.
Again, another good shot from Fletcher, just looking to get inside the ball, just heading down the leg side a bit and getting inside and just pulling it around the square leg region and back of the square and one. But again, St. Lucia having the fielder out there to make sure that they back up that sort of bowling.
42 for 1. Again, wide delivery. So we've seen a few wides bowled in this over by Crofton.
Yeah, and you see what has happened there is that there's a little pressure on her now after going for, the boundary, and then they picked off quite a few. So she definitely is under a bit of pressure.
So that completes the sixth over. Grenada 43 for 1. The endeavoring to get 142 for victory. Not a bad over for Grenada. Picking up a few runs in that over, 2 boundaries, 4 and a 6.
Yeah, again, really good from them. That ends the power play. So a score of 43 for 1 after the power play. A pretty decent foundation been set. Only 1 over lost, so it means that now they can really look to rotate the strike, maybe keep that partnership going. Look for the ones, look for the twos. The odd boundaries may come. Definitely at the halfway mark, they would want to be about maybe 80, 90 odd. And from there, you have easy work of that total.
Yeah, we'll be pleased with the start that they had, 43 for 1, and we only had 6 overs power play. One remembers, I think St. Lucia was 50-51 at the halfway stage. No, I think it was, this 6 over, I think there was just probably in the 40s. And this one is pulled, 2 mid-wicket for 4. Short delivery, given the full treatment by Fletcher. Getting back and pulling that one ferociously to mid-wicket. And Fila just having to run to collect. Good shot.
Yeah, Fletcher really in a no-nonsense mood now. I think she's had enough time to really see what is being offered. Again, she would know Joseph and know what Joseph is serving up. And so definitely she will be ready to pounce on anything offline or off length from Joseph.
So we've seen mid-wicket to right back, and this time she's chained to short third man. Mid-wicket right back, we have long on right back on the boundary. We have an extra cover, no mid-off. Right back, and also we have a cover on the boundary. Giving some air and just push back on the onside. 47 for 1 into the seventh over.
Again, the intention there by Fletcher to rotate the strike. Maybe just need to really get back on ball.
Down the track, hit high in the air where this goes, and with no mid-off, it's really an extra cover and no long off. And Fletcher there was looking to clear that area, not getting hold of it. And the extra cover was not able to get around to that mid-off and see if there's any change. We're still looking at the long off feeler. Going back, and well, now the left hander is in strike.
Yeah, Joseph just trying to make sure that she gets this field, properly set. I think she knows Noel pretty well, and knows that Noel will not hesitate once the ball is offline to really try to get the hands through it. Will have to be wicket to wicket here.
Uh, 49 for 1 as we just had one more delivery to complete the 7th over.
So 50 coming up of that wide delivery. It's 50 from 49 deliveries in some 33 minutes. 4 fours and 1 6. So Grenada doing pretty well, relatively in a good position. Really good running. putting the fielder, always having the fielder under a bit of pressure. And you saw the throw come in there, a bit wild over the keeper's head.
Yeah, good start. Grenada 51 for 1. We just completed 7 overs, and really is a start that they should give them some confidence. Just need to continue to push on.
Yeah, they would need to push on well. This partnership serving up some 36 runs and coming up in really quick time. So definitely they are working well. Fletcher and Noel, they will want to make sure that they're there maybe to the end, if not close to the end as possible, to ensure that Grenada retains the T20 Windward Islands Senior Women Tournament trophy.
Well, they've been operating at about a run a ball, which is not bad at all, this Grenada team. Much will depend on the presence of Affy Fletcher. She's got to remain outside there maybe for at least another 8 to 9 overs. If Grenada would really stand a chance, she needs to put Grenada in a position to win. We've got a change in the bowling attack. Zeta James, the captain, she takes the ball. She's going to be operating from the commentary booth end. Good outfield. Nice lush green vegetation. We just seeing it here, and pretty decent field for James. Fletcher is on the attack, playing on the front foot, uprightly.
Yeah, again, looking to maybe just pinch the single, but you need to get it past that fielder there at short cover if you're going to really get that single, or maybe place it wider for.
Sam Fletcher is pulling. This could be danger here for James. Yes, and she's dispatched. Disdainfully so. Fletcher got into position quickly, swiveled and smacked it for 4.
Yeah, awesome shot from Fletcher, just rocking back. For a minute there, you thought it was going straight down the fielder's throat, but it was always dipping and just dropping just in front. The fielder there, one may expected a bit more from her in maybe coming in and really getting to that ball. But she was pretty slow off the blocks, and before she moved, that ball went past her.
Well, it was traveling at high speed too. Zeta James, she's directing with a veracity some traffic outside there on the onside. Very meticulous about her field placing. Putting everyone in place. She has a plan for Fletcher. Fletcher piercing the offside field. More runs here for Grenada. Affy Fletcher looks in good touch. Picks up another single.
Yeah, looking good there. Fletcher moving on to 35 from some 27 deliveries. So she's striking well. She just, I think she's comfortable now that Noel is at the other end. She can actually hit her shots and know that, Noel understands the game well enough to get her back on strike. And so they've been playing on the minds of the St. Lucians. Definitely they would see this as a critical partnership that needs to be broken. Do they have what it takes to break that partnership?
Good comeback from James. She's been spot on. Save and accept a long hop that was brutally plundered by Affy Fletcher a few deliveries ago. Again, she's been on. Karina Noel, a little bit adventurous there, you would think.
Well, that's how she plays. Once you get it up in her arc, she's confident that she can clear that boundary.
It's time up to her. Dropping just short. Direct hit. She's safe. But no shortage of drama here at Lassa Jess. A nice crowd in. You can hear the voices coming through our microphones. She was a little bit lackluster there, Karina Noel. Did well. Umpire thought about it for a brief moment. She was in the best position to see. That's a shot across the bow, if you want to call it that. She would be warned. To be forewarned is to be forearmed.
Yeah, definitely do not want to take that sort of chance. You want to make sure that you get your ground all the time. And I can definitely tell you there are some spectators here who are really behind her, and it would be a disappointment if she gets out like this.
Well, Karina Noel and Affie Fletcher, this is the home turf of Affie Fletcher, if you want to call it that. And she's familiar with this ground. She's more familiar than anyone else with this track, Affie Fletcher. If ever there's a time for her to get a big score, this would be it. So too, Karina Noel. Noel is, with respect, showing all the respect to Kiana Joseph. Again, Zara James being called in to do the tidying work. She's at mid-on. Joseph getting through this over in turbocharged speed.
Yeah, like the ploy from Joseph, teasing.
Down the wicket. Wideish mid-on. Just one.
She was there just firing the first 2 in. She really went up quite a couple knots and then just slowing it down a bit, trying to induce the false shot from Noel.
Fletcher is going, Fletcher is going, Fletcher is gone. Well, that's a maximum. Surely that one was heading in the direction of St. George's. And Fletcher wasting no time at all, giving it the full treatment, the full long handle. It went all the way for 6. Another maximum. Affie Fletcher is on the loose.
Fletcher is in that zone. I think she really wants to make sure that she gets Grenada past this total of 141, and she's doing it in style, in fine style. She's backing her confidence, and she knows that she can hit it and she can clear this field.
This time she goes on the offside. That's a class. Oh, that was absolutely stunning. Look at a shot from Affie Fletcher. Nothing short of spectacular. And she's in the perfect touch.
Yeah, wonderful, wonderful. Getting her hands through that one. A quicker delivery by Joseph, and Fletcher just using the pace of that one, guiding it expertly past the fielder there at the point region and going down to what would be a wide third man for 4. So really good going. And that brings up the 50-run partnership also between Noel and Fletcher, coming off some 48 deliveries in 24 minutes. 5 4s, 2 6s. Fletcher contributing 41 and Noel 7. So really tremendous going there by these two.
It's a partnership Grenada would want to remain for quite some time. They've produced well. And James has hurdled herself back into the attack. Zara James, she's into her second over. Her first over went for 6. Thought about the single, this pair. Decided against it, wisely so. Grenada in search of a win here to retain the title.
Only one, that's one.
Just one. Just one. It's good batting.
Yeah, I think Noel just looking to partner Fletcher, just take time, rotate the strike as best as she can. Make sure that Fletcher gets back on strike. She's the one that seems to be in the hurry and really making really good connections.
Come on. Well done, Chris.
I would have loved to do a whole lot more with that. The intention was good. She was trying to pierce the offside field, but not timing it well. Driving it hard into the pitch.
Walk in the ball. Walk in.
Again, a little bit too anxious from Fletcher, maybe. Eyes lighting up. This outfield looks marvelous here at Lassa Jess. It has been one of the more used playgrounds domestically. This time she gets it firmly. A call for a run. This could be danger here. A direct hit will send Fletcher on her way. But a collision between batter and bowler. Fletcher was looking to preserve a wicket and collided with Zeta James in the process. Fletcher was in deep trouble. A direct hit would have kept Fletcher running back to the dugout. But all's well that ends well. And there's the collision. She was airborne for a moment. Superhero-like stuff.
Yeah, so after 10 overs, Grenada, they're well placed at 70 for 1. Does put them in a really good position to get to 142. Right, just 71 more. 72 needed of some 60 deliveries, so well in place, nothing too difficult. They just need to really keep their heads, really focus in, make sure that this partnership goes on for a good few 5, 10, 6 overs, 7 overs. Maybe pick up the rate slightly.
It was the collision of the superheroes, Xena Warrior Princess and Wonder Woman. And they were going at it, one trying to effect the run out, the other trying to preserve a wicket. Eventually, Fletcher remains. She's been scoring with confidence. She's on 46, Afi Fletcher. She really needs to get a big score here. Grenada would need her to go well over 50. They pause for drinks. Quite sure Zeta James and this St. Lucia team would have a plan, readjusting their game plan to suit the situation as they go along.
Yeah, they would want to make sure that they reassess, and maybe look to see how they can really build some pressure. So far, it doesn't look like if the Fletcher and Noel are under pressure. They really into stride now. They seem to be ready, to really take off. And so definitely St. Lucia wants to readjust and make sure that they try to get a handle back on this game. We saw it.
The view you're seeing is from the commentary booth end looking forward. The view from that river end to the north side of the field would show that the stands are very well occupied and there's some folks along the edge of the ground. I say that to make the point to say that these games in these villages attract a lot of supporters. People within the villages come out and support cricket. You would know much about that. Even a simple club game here gets a whole lot of attention.
Yeah, cricket in St. David's is something that people really look forward to. Whether it be wind ball, whether it is the hard ball, you do get, the cricket lovers to come out. And definitely the ground being one that is, just so friendly to persons, definitely it's good to see the atmosphere that has been set here.
Kishana Jasper comes into the attack for St. Lucia. Joseph, that is, comes into the attack for St. Lucia. Friends in Grozile are waiting to strike up the band. They know only too well about a good celebration. Friends in St. David's know about a celebration as well.
Yeah, St. David's is a really a place that they are not afraid to celebrate. When you're doing well, they will back you, but when you're not doing well, man, they would have a lot to tell you. Knowing that you're here at Lassa, just as we have been identifying over the few days of this broadcast, that the French names are really prevalent, and so Lassa just has a bunch of persons that are beautiful But man, when things are different, it's different.
Good afternoon to our friends viewing. Stevenson Worm, he's not in the commentary booth today, but he's following online. Anthony Park, he's from Montgelou. He's an ardent cricket fan. Played some cricket in his day for Montgelou and St. George. He's an old school teacher of mine. He's never loses the opportunity to get involved in cricket at all. Anytime cricket is playing, if he's not there physically, he would find the stream.
Yeah, and that's good to have.
Osbert Hall. And, a number of folks follow cricket. Jamila Lewis. She follows cricket. She's an ardent cricket fan. Not sure I've ever seen her with bat and ball, but she's an ardent cricket fan as well. So
Yeah.
Joseph is heading to Noel. And hanging outside the leg stump. She's going to be punished. She's got to stay on. It's a free hit. No ball. 11 extras already in this innings for St. Lucia. Grenada wouldn't mind that at all.
Yeah, they want to capitalize on this free hit.
It's a free hit. So she's not out. You can't be bold on a free hit. But she had the right intention, Karina Noel, knowing that you can't be bold, can't be caught, you can only be run out on a free hit. She was looking to give it the full bat and the handle.
Yeah, and that is what is needed. The only thing in the execution was not there. She tried to go across that one. Looking, I think she was just eyeing the bit of acreage just over the mid-wicket region there, and sort of gone over the delivery instead of really connecting onto it. So she would want to make sure that she keeps her eyes on the deliveries.
It's a good comeback from Joseph. This is a third legal delivery in the over. This time she's gone down the leg side and pays the price. 4 runs, backward a square. That's a magnificent stroke. She got into position quickly, swiveled and struck it with precision. That's 4.
Yeah, badly lined delivery there by Joseph, and Noel just looking to get inside of that one, hitting it really cleanly. Clean hit by her, and it raced across the turf. 4 runs. She will be happy with that strike.
It's almost similar result this time, staying down. There's a chase on, but it will not get to the boundary. St. Lucia doing pretty all right in the field.
Yeah, again, that delivery just off target slightly, going down the leg side, and making it easy work for Noel to just swing it around. Not really threatening her stump, so she has more or less a free opportunity to get it, just to tickle it around, and to pick up 2 easy runs.
Back to the bowler, just 1. So Selena Ross is doing the fielder, doing the tidying work. Down backward a square. Malika Edward is way out in the deep. Those little wooden structures that you're seeing there, the one painted in blue. There's a lot of commercial activity taking place on the periphery of this ground. Fletcher's gone. The catch is taken. She's caught behind. And this is a dim moment now for Grenada. Afi Fletcher losing out in a half century. But more importantly, at this stage of the game, Grenada losing a second wicket for 80. Afi Fletcher caught at the wicket.
Yeah.
47.
Very important strike there for St. Lucia. Fletcher, who needed to be there just a bit longer, to ensure that Grenada gets as close to that 140 as possible. Losing her now will put a bit of pressure on the game, but Noel and the new batter coming in will want to make sure that they continue from where Afi has left off, take the boundaries as they get them and look to rotate the strike. Definitely they're on course still.
Well, Cassie Williams has been called into the attack. Now, we remember Cassie Williams from a few days ago when Grenada was up against it, against Dominica and also St. Lucia. Cassie Williams really turned up, and with injury and all, placed Grenada in a position where they could have almost grabbed a victory. So Cassie Williams has been called upon now. She's been brought in earlier. She's batting at number 4 for Grenada. And Grenada would want to use the opportunity here now to do a little bit of rebuilding, but at the same time look for the opportunity to score. 80 for 2 at the end of the 11th over.
Hey, ladies, work with me, work with me. Tiare, Tiare.
It's going to be Crawford to continue. Crawford doing well so far, Jason.
We don't have these people, right?
She's bowled 2 overs for 9 runs. That's pretty decent bowling.
Come on.
Oh, that's a good clean pickup. Some good cricket over there. It's a good clean pickup. Had to hurry.
That's it, ladies.
Don't take chances with these St. Lucian ladies in the field. They're very nimble.
Yeah, really good job being done there. Just running around, swooping the ball, a really good bounce into our hands, and definitely quickly getting that ball back in. But Williams was just equal to it. She was not slouching on her bat, but she was backing up really well.
Come on, ladies, on your feet, on your feet. On your feet. 2.
Wow, look at that. Look at that. Backing up too far. And the ball driven back firmly. And what turned into be a good delivery and a good shot turned into be a wicket also. And Karina Noel is on her way.
Yeah, she's out. Just backing up a little too much and really not really making her ground. And so she would feel aggrieved. She feels, that it's a bad time to out. But she was just short of her crease there.
Let's look at it again, because we have the advantage of the replay. The umpire doesn't. It should have been a no ball first, if you ask me, because it was very high. And so that should have been the first call. It was way above waist.
Yeah, so as the bail is dislodged, she's out of her crease.
She's out of her crease, but
yeah,
it should have been a no ball to start with.
Yeah, definitely a bit high, that delivery there.
But the story is 81 for 3. Grenada 81 for 3. St. Lucia posting 141. They got off very quickly. Grenada still within launching distance. It's not out of their reach just yet, but it is going to take something spectacular from someone out in the middle.
Yeah, 61 from 52 deliveries is not out of reach. It is still well in reach. Good cricket from here, rotation of strike, clearing the boundaries here and there. Definitely will give you, easy victory. So they are not lost. All is not lost for Grenada. Basically, the current run rate is 7.15. they require the 7.04, so it means that they're still ahead. So there's no need to panic, no need to worry. All they have to do is just keep their composure, look to put away the bad balls.
Well, we're still inside the 12th over.
Yeah.
Cassie Williams is on strike. Healthy edge, being beaten. She wouldn't mind that. It's runs. Just one. A rifle of a return. So St. Lucia with their tails up now, surely would think that they've got at least a finger or two on the championship. Not a full hand just yet, but maybe a finger or two.
Well, I think they will be wary of the Grenada team, knowing that Grenada have been in positions like this before, where they may be down, but they're certainly not out. And the resilience of the Grenadians, they would not take for granted.
Had a brief chat this morning with some of the Windward Island selectors who are on the ground, who've been in for this tournament in particular. They've been saying exactly what we've just witnessed. They've seen a lot of extras, way too many extras. Inexcusable. A total of extras. And the selectors have been speaking about that. They also spoke about the fact that not too much depth in stroke play batting. After the top two batters in every team goes, what you see is more of a slugfest. So they're saying that that would be a concern for coaches to work on. Good stroke play from
That's more like you. That's more like you. That's more like you.
Williams. She looks technically correct. It's Cassie Williams. She's one of the technically correct Grenadian batters. Looking to go down the leg side this time. Yeah, so they've been speaking about the application and the commitment and the fitness as well. Basically what the same song we've been singing here in the commentary booth.
Yeah, well, definitely the fitness has been tested. The format of the tournament also puts, that bit of pressure on the fitness of the women. So far, I think they've responded pretty well. Some injuries here and there, but not anything that they cannot continue, So definitely the fitness is something to be worked on.
So some discomfort there for Marceline. She has been struck somewhere. The replay will tell us the full story. Struck with the ball in the lower abdomen, and it's always a uncomfortable blow for a female. She's shown some discomfort, but she's a tough cookie, Marceline.
So it's 55 from 49 deliveries.
Come on, ladies. Hey, on your
Grenada
feet, move your hands. Come on, ladies.
will want to keep this in mind. I think everyone on the live here will want to keep this in mind.
So Crawford has been like a shower of rain down the leg side, really. This over is way too long.
Yeah, I think she's really trying to keep the batter from getting the use of the arms, and so she's trying to fire it in at the leg stump. But just going down the leg, dropping a little too short.
Restart.
I think this is what she's looking to do, just to cramp the batter for room.
Come on, Chris,
Well, at the end of 12, Grenada are 88 for 3 in search of 142. Current run rate about 7 and a third. What's required is just over 6.5. So they're within reach. They're still within reach.
Yeah, they are very much in reach. I think the approach that they would use now will determine the result. This is the more or less the middle overs, 12 overs gone. They just need to look to move the ball around the field and maneuver, find the gaps, ones, twos, and then make sure you have a platform where you have wicket in hand that you can launch to get the 54 or so needed.
St. Lucia captain Zeta James did say that she's comfortable batting first, and they have defended well in the tournament so far. So St. Lucia still fancying their chances here. Joseph will operate again from the main road end. And this one is picked up, and picked up cleanly, but good work down in the deep. St. Lucia well in the field. Cassie Williams picked it up, got into position quickly, smacked it to a deep square leg, but just one.
Yeah.
Good work.
Really would have liked to pierce that gap there. Got good connection, but not really getting it far enough away from that fielder. But she's intent. She shows intent.
Sky Smith doing the work down there on the square leg. Previous delivery. Collecting nicely and returning.
Charles doing the right thing by just trying to get Williams back on strike. Williams seemed to be tasked with the job of finding the boundaries. Needs to be careful here.
Well, Grenada would need Cassie Williams to stay. She can't give it away. She can't lose her shape. She needs to stay outside there. St. Lucia knows the danger of Williams, so she has to understand that all will be coming at her. Straight back over the bowler head. Someone is settling under it, and the catch is taken. And Cassie Williams goes. The catch is taken out in the deep. There's a good catch taken. St. Lucia would surely feel now that they've got the upper hand. Crawford taking a good catch down in the deep. And Grenada is going down at 90 for 4.
Yeah, 90 for 4. A big hit in Cassie Williams going there. Really and truly, I think she was sent to do a job and not really executed the job well in terms of her strike rate being some 28. I think she was expected to more or less try to find the boundaries, find the ropes as often as she can, so that the platform can be set. But it's still, in my view, 52 from 44, really very much gettable. You have the experience of Anisha Thomas coming out to the wicket. A lot of responsibility on her, but yet she should be able to respond.
Anisha Thomas is outside there because of a good catch taken down in the deep by Crawford to dismiss Cassie Williams. Thomas, of course, a natural opener for this team. And she's coming in now at number 6 in an attempt to steady the innings and guide Grenada home. I'm quite sure that's the thinking. She's also the vice captain of this Grenada team. Ah, well, this is danger here. First delivery to her. And wow, she was nearly heading back. Very first delivery. Ballooned to a short third man, and Sky Smith was running in, but couldn't get to it.
Yeah, I think the Grenada team hearts were in their mouth there a bit, just praying and really hoping that that delivery didn't go to hand, and it didn't. So Nisha lives to fight another day. Definitely you can see her intent. She's coming there to try to make sure that, you know, she gives the impetus to the innings, that they don't take too long to get this 51 runs needed. I think everyone would expect her to be as confident and as positive as she can. She has to make sure that at least she's there to the end, Jason, and I think they stand a really good chance.
All right, well, Zeta James has called upon Malika Edward. Malika Edward had a cameo with the bat. And what a day it would be for her if she can pick up a few wickets here now for St. Lucia.
Natalia, come mid wicket for me, please.
One of our
In there.
viewers on the stream has just suggested that this one will go right down to the wire, meaning the last 2 or 3 deliveries. It certainly has the potential to.
Yeah, a lot will depend on this partnership here. The experience of Thomas will be called upon, and she has to do the guiding of the remainder of the wickets here.
Not getting the timing right in this one. She would want to, first of all, sort out the timing. This wicket has held up pretty well, so it's not like she's new to it. Ah, she's bowled her. She's bowled her. She's gone. Anisha Thomas is gone. Clean bowled by Malika Edward. Immediately as she's been introduced into the attack, Malika Edward picks up the wicket of the vice captain, Anisha Thomas. Clean bowled.
Yeah, I think a lot of fans will be disappointed with that shot from Thomas. Not coming forward, looking to give herself room, and that ball drifting into her, cramping her further for room, making no contact and being bowled. For someone of the experience of Thomas, you expect her to be on the front foot and looking to maybe punch that one out into the infield, but choosing to go back and losing her wicket, definitely you will feel disappointed.
She rehearsed the proper stroke on her way out. Remember, we said at the top of the innings when we did the pitch report, this pitch has the tendency to keep the ball low for the slower bowlers once they pitch just short of a good length. And this one was just thereabout, but Anisha Thomas miscuing it all over because she played back. This should have been an easy front foot shot, guiding it down to maybe a mid-on or a mid-off and picking up a single or even 2.
Yeah, so the milk has been spilt. Can Fortune now clean it up and bring Grenada right back to where they are in the position of victory? Can she do it? A lot rests on her. She also has some experience at this level.
Come on.
So
Less than 20 overs going. Come on, lady.
needs to really play a big innings.
Oh, she's beaten now. All ends up. Well, Malika Edward is on a tear right now. She's liking this.
Edward not trying to bowl fast.
Ladies!
If you look at her, she's just getting in there nice and slow and just putting it on that spot. Really just looking to land them in a good position. Not looking to do too much with the ball.
Looking to heave it over long off or somewhere. Not getting to the pitch of it. Nowhere near, playing all over and around it. Got to stay on the front foot. Using your feet and staying on the front foot is the best option here.
Come, Natty!
Indecision here, one stolen. With a bit of hesitancy between the wickets. These hesitant moments have proven to be catastrophic more often than not.
Yeah, again, but good single by the pair, putting the fielder under pressure. The fielder was always under pressure, and having to move to her right. I think this is what really allowed them to get across the line for that single. They want to make sure that they're careful about this, but more importantly, that I think this single has brought Fortune back on strike, and as we saw in the game that they won after being some 49 for 7, she was pivotal in them crossing the line, so she needs to play a similar role here today.
Just losing a sheep. Grenada would need everyone now to contribute if they were to have the slightest of chances. 93 for 5. And we're at the start of the 15th over.
Yeah, still in a good position. You need these singles. Don't allow the dot balls to stack up. Keep picking up singles, and once you get the opportunity to free the hand, you capitalize on that. Will give them, the sort of impetus that they need to finish this innings.
Stole another quick single there. But the run rate is always climbing. It has just climbed to just over 8.5 now. Grenada going at 6.5. So that's not too satisfactory at all.
Again, doing well, getting singles off every delivery. Just may require a boundary here now. I think that would ease the pressure somewhat.
On the field, you would see some shadows lengthening. Straight back past the bowler. Just one. Crawford outside there teasing, hoping that the batters would have opted to try a second. A very tricky fielder is this Crawford. You don't want to take chances with her. She's got a powerful arm.
There we go.
Malika Edward does the tidying work down there at the end of 15. 97 for 5. Grenada still needing some, 47 runs?
Come on, ladies, we're behind.
45 from 32 deliveries.
Come on, ladies.
From 30 deliveries, rather.
Okay. 25 runs. 25 runs in them last overs. All right?
You can hear Marceline how they're doing it in the math. Keeping abreast of the rate.
The scoreboard is always changing in front of us. We have to make sure it's right before we say anything. Edward has bowled. Edward has picked up another wicket. Clean ball. And Janelle Charles is walking back. Had no clue. It was all over and around her. And Janelle Charles goes. She's clean bowled.
Yeah, again, you look at the shot and she's just reaching for it. not really getting close to the pitch of it. She was always just reaching. Quite slow, you know, as we said, Edward not really pushing it through, but asking them to come forward and to meet the deliveries. And there she was just stretching, and that one going past her, being bowled. So another swing in the tail here.
Well, he said it from the start that if Malika Edward could come in and pick up 2-3 wickets here, surely the pendulum will swing in St. Lucia's favor. And it has swung to this point. I think the scoreboard has been updated now. Grenada heading towards a landmark. 99 for 6. Still in search of 42. They need to find it from somewhere. In the meantime, looks like Shanton Charles. Have been called. So good. The photo that you're seeing there is proven to be clear, green, well manicured, well kept out field. Malika Edward being moved around. Moving around some fielders.
And the atmosphere seemed to be one that is filled with anticipation. They're hoping that the Grenada girls can respond. It's 42 from 29 deliveries.
Oh, that's a fantastic delivery. Malika Edward is in the mood, and boy, she is ripping through this Grenada batting attack. Because Shanton Charles went out there, and it seems as though she just went to bring a message. She's on her way back already. Well, she was bowled all ends up. The off stump rocked back, and the fatal finger goes. Another wicket. Shanton Charles departs, and Malika Edward has picked up 3. She's only gone for 2 runs in her 2 overs. Well, this is good bowling here.
Yeah, really good bowling, but bad batting there by Charles. Instead of looking to come forward, she was just stuck on the crease, not going anywhere. That ball going between her legs and bowling her. So definitely the ball given so much loop that you had time to really get forward and place it anywhere, but yet allowed it to get to her and pass through her legs. So definitely this is not good batting here by the Grenadians. They need to really put back the ball. A delivery like this should have been speeding across the boundary.
Oh, well, she's started her second over. She's only bowled 2 deliveries in the second over. If she picks up another wicket here, they may very well name a street after her in St. Lucia. Next thing you know, because of this, we're traveling down Malika Edward Street. Williams very watchful, very careful. Raquel Williams.
Oh my God.
Knowing that Edward has fallen on line.
Again, I think it's the pace that she's bowling that is really causing the problems. Batters seem to be waiting forever for that ball to come to them.
This time is struck. Yes, she's going to get some runs off of this one. Surely it's going to be 4. So she's been pegging back Grenada, Malika Edward, but this time Raquel Williams got a hold of her through the offside. 2 bounces, 4.
Yeah, this one offline a bit. It's already slow. So she had enough time to get the hands through it. Once it's off the wicket, it presents the opportunity for the batter to free the hands. So definitely she would want to make sure she keeps it online.
Call for a quick single. This could be close. Eventually safe. And that brings up the end of the over. But if we were to go back to the previous delivery, when the 4 was struck, one of the things that you would notice is that even though the ball went for 4, the shape of the batter gives encouragement to the bowler because you're backing away and your stumps exposed. If you were to get on the front foot and get your front foot to the pitch of the ball, then you're closing the gap. But when you still leave the stumps open, wide open, backing away, looking for 4, the bowler is still going to be encouraged. So Grenada needs to pay attention to that. The coaches need to maybe send a message outside to say, hey, pitch foot to the front foot to the pitch of the ball and play through the line.
Yeah, again, I think the fact that she saw that one outside the stump, the line of the stump, not really threatening the wicket in any way, she decided to just back away and make sure she gets that good angle to get it over the infield. Right, I think the key here was getting it. She had no intention of playing it on the ground, but wanted to get over the infield, which was a safe shot.
Kiana Joseph, who struck 48 in her time at the batting for St. Lucia, has now been called on to try and pick up a few wickets to put this one at a wrap. It's 105 for 7. This looks like danger. This looks like danger. Is she home? The bat was grounded and she was rushing in like a rocket. Let's see what the umpire has to say. It's close. The St. Lucians thought it was out, naturally so. But the umpire says no. She's safe. Barely in by the thinnest of margin. This one is ballooned. It will go all the way down to third man. The chase is on and it crosses the ropes now for 4. So as quick as Sky Smith is, she couldn't hold on to that one. That goes for 4.
Yeah, for fortuitous there, peeling off the edge. More importantly, it had enough pace on the delivery so that it beat Sky and ran into the boundary for 4. So fortune favors the brave, and I think she had that slice of fortune right there.
This time Smith is on to it. Smith has moved around to a short fine leg and she was onto it quickly. Just one. She's very nimble outside there in the field, Sky Smith. She's very fast.
Joseph into her third over, going for 25. Fletcher would have taken a liking to her. Will want to come back. Has to be really on point here now. Anything that the batters can get to free their arms, I know they will go after it. Feel that his set tells you that she's intent on bowling pretty straight.
Those two nimble ones outside there. The other one, of course, for St. Lucia is Crawford. Crawford is at mid-off. This time this one is tugged into the onside, just one. This crowd here cheering every run, or every possibility of a run for Grenada. Grenada is not short on support at all. been short on batting. 112 for 7. The tension on these grounds are so real you can cut it with a knife, and ever so often it's released by a run.
Yeah, 30 needed from 19 deliveries. Makes for an interesting end. Can't swing anywhere. I think everyone is in anticipation of a couple boundaries from the Grenadians.
It's gone nowhere. That one, that heave was so massive, I'm quite sure the folks down at Fort George in St. George's would have been looking out for it had it made connection. It was a massive heave, but nothing coming out of it.
Yeah, I think she needs to make connection. If she does, I believe it will go very far. She just needs to wait. Joseph using her head quite a bit there, just slowing it up a bit more. And so, Fortune playing too early.
Well, the good thing for St. Lucia is that Malika Edward has been brought back into the attack. She's bowled 2 overs for 7 runs at an economy rate of a 3.5. But more importantly, she's picked up 3 wickets for St. Lucia. 112 for 7. Grenada in search of 141. Championship honors on the line.
Can they get Jason? Not a betting man, but what do you think?
I think that the outfield looks marvelous.
Can lightning strike twice?
I think that it's a wonderful day and a lot of great cricket was played.
I really love your response. A little bit again, you would tell me you plead the 5th.
Well, as they say in local parlance, you're big and you are sense.
112 for 7.
Sorry.
30 runs, 18 deliveries.
And that's a good connection. It may not dissect the fielder, but the call is the one looking for 2 initially. And wisely deciding against 2, because that would have been danger. Crawford is down there. You don't take chances with Crawford. She's got a brutal throwing arm. It's very diminutive, but that stature is equally deceptive.
Yeah, really, really powerful arm by her.
Come on, ladies, come on.
I'd like to see the throw as it came in.
Keep it simple. Come on, run out!
St. Lucia trying to keep things tight. Grenada looking and picking up singles. Singles are not going to do it now. They need boundaries. They need at least 2 boundaries in every over. The required run rate has rocketed to 10.5. 28 runs to win. 114 for 7.
Come on, Nazi, come!
Firmly struck.
Natalia, keep back!
Just 1. We're not short on drama here at all.
Not at all.
Come, go, wait, stop, take it, throw it, return. All the cricketing phrases are being used with alacrity.
I think does make for an exciting end. Suspense is there. I think all the Grenadians in attendance here are just hoping that these 2 can really clear the boundary.
Come on, ladies!
I believe there would be an eruption once they do.
Trying to clear the boundary this time, but up to mid-off.
That's it.
James is there, the captain.
2 more, Malika. 2 more. I rather singles on the boundaries. Come on, ladies. On your feet, ladies.
You can hear Marceline just trying to ensure that her fielders stay on point, keep on the toes.
Come on, that's it!
Check shot. This could be close. A clean pickup would have sent a different story. It would have been very close, but the fielder was always placed under pressure. Good running between the wickets, between this pair for Grenada. Aria Fortune and Raquel Williams. The partnership has yielded 17 runs already. And they need a whole lot more. Singles are not going to do it.
At 117 for 7, needing 25. Definitely you need to see some boundary clearing.
Take time.
Oh, it brings up the end of 18. And Grenada up against it now. 2 overs remaining. 24 runs to get there. The math is clear. 12 runs and over for the next 2. What's at stake? The opportunity to be called the champions of the female version of the T20 tournament, the Windward Islands female T20. St. Lucia and Grenada, these 2 teams, no stranger to each other, even if it is by way of flags and country. They were the finalists in last year's tournament. Grenada won. They were the finalists in the 50-over version of the game earlier on this week. St. Lucia won. And they're the finalists now in the T20 version of this tournament. Who will win?
That's the question being asked by many of the spectators here. Who will win? I think Grenada has done quite a bit, but they will need to do a lot more if they're going to really come up trumps this afternoon. St. Lucia has done what St. Lucia has been doing. You've seen it in the 50 over, and they're doing what they're doing here. But Grenada really needs to swing the tail.
Well, Zeta James has brought herself back into the attack. She's bowling over number 19. Penultimate over. And she's got a very attacking feel. She's trying to put these Grenada batters under pressure. She knows they need runs, 12 and over. So she's tempting them. Go over the infield if you can. And over the infield, but only to 1. Only 1 down to mid-wicket. It's firmly struck. Just 1.
Field placing just spot on there by James.
23. 23 more needed. Off 11. They need a couple of boundaries here, now more than ever. Raquel Williams is on 10. Aria Fortune is on 13. Surely they would have negotiated the bounce of this wicket by now. As one has ballooned up in the air. As Zeta James is settling under it, and Zeta James takes the catch off her own bowling. And just like that, another wicket down. So Grenada losing Raquel Williams, caught and bowled by Zeta James for 10. It ballooned up in the air, miscued it. Zeta James, comfortable pair of hands. Thank you very much.
Yeah, good wicket there by James, breaking that partnership. Not by any means threatening, but the potential to threaten was there. You can see the intent coming from both batters, wanting to really put away the deliveries. Unfortunately for Williams, she didn't get the connection that she needed, skying this one, and the bowler taking her own catch. So it means now that a lot of work has to be done by Fortune. I think the team will believe in her ability.
Let's look at the field placing now for Zeta James. So she's brought in the fielders within the ring. So she's pretty much attacking. She's tempting these Grenadian batters to go over the top. You got to get boundaries. You're going to go over the top to get it. And we saw what such an attempt has done. Single, St. Lucia wouldn't mind that.
Yeah, more importantly, it has gotten Fortune on strike.
Our friends in Viewfort and Grosile and Castries started their celebrations, I'm quite sure. Surely now St. Lucia would feel they have at least one hand on this title, or maybe more than a hand.
One.
Definitely by now, I think they're confident that that hand that is there is gripping pretty tightly, Jason. Will take a bit of jostling and rustling from the Grenada team to take it away from them.
St. Lucia wouldn't mind that. It's only one. Crawford doing the tidying work down there at mid-on. Just one. 7 deliveries remaining. 19 needed.
Come, Lucia, come.
So that brings up the end of over number 19. And the Grenada would need 18 runs off the last over. It's gettable. It's not impossible. But it's going to take something spectacular. In the meantime, St. Lucia would have played very well throughout this tournament. They've been the most consistent team throughout the tournament. They haven't lost a match in this tournament so far. They went through the 50-over game, not losing a match. And they haven't lost a match yet in the T20 version. So a win here would have them playing undefeated throughout the Women's Windward Islands cricket tournament.
Yeah, really outstanding for them. I think they really played some good cricket, showed that they have the ability, they understand what their games, their ability is, and stuck to the game plans as much as they can. I think Skipper James did a really awesome job, marshalling the troops.
Oh, this one is belting. This could be danger here. Yes, he's gone. Crawford takes the catch. And the St. Lucia, now the celebration has started, 124 for 8.
Yeah, good ground cover there by James to take that catch. Definitely, I think Grenada will feel that it's all over. A disappointment for many of the supporters who came out to support. But again, you look at Grenada batting and one will just hope that, they could have pulled off a victory here just to make sure that they show that they've played good cricket. They did well during the tournament, but unfortunately, when it matters most, they seem to be letting go of the important things.
Prime Minister Philip J. Pierre, he's an ardent cricket fan, Prime Minister of St. Lucia. He's an ardent cricket fan as well. So I'm quite sure the message would have gotten to him already that he's a St. Lucian girls. They're in Grenada. And they seem well on course now to return home with the double championship. 18 needed. 5 deliveries to go. 3 6s 18.
3 6s 18, Jason.
But more importantly, a dot ball here now.
Yeah, Pascal will need to get a really good connection onto these.
She made connection, but not in the manner in which she wanted. Malika Edward is coming to mid-on, does the tidying work. She's been very good in this tournament, Malika Edward. She's gotten some runs under her belt, and she's been stellar in the field. She's bowled St. Lucia into the prospect of a championship. We're picking up 3 wickets from her 3 overs, going for 13 at an economy rate of 4.5, just over 4.5. Ball is 2. Call is 2. Call was 2. But Pascal, not the least bit impressed with having any part of it. 2 deliveries remaining. She would try to get 16 off the 2.
Yeah, well, I think Pascal has conceded defeat. Would look to maybe try to strike a couple as she's doing now. Maybe see if she can get a form or maybe even some class.
Oh, Malika Edward is down there running around. The long on boundary. And this one is going all the way. They would let it go for 4. No worries with that at all. It doesn't matter now. 127 for 9 it was. Now 131 for 9. And that's all they need. They fell 11 runs short. Grenada falling 11 runs short. St. Lucia coming out on top. Congratulations, St. Lucia. The 2024 Windward Islands Women's Champions in all formats of the game, T20 and 50 overs. A fantastic showing by the Castries ladies. Philip J. Pierre, your girls are coming home to what we hope will be a resounding reception.
Yeah, really good win there by St. Lucia. Showing that they have, the pedigree to really come out and defeat the champions. Right, so Grenada now becoming the former champions of the Windward Islands Senior Women Tournament. St. Lucia bringing up a victory here, ensuring that they go back home with the silverware. Definitely a good feeling for them. They've played well. They've done the basics right, and so, kudos to them.
All right, well, they were able to limit Grenada to 131 for 9, and some good batting for Grenada from Affie Fletcher, the only really threatening batter. She was caught by Marcelin at the wicket for 47, and after that, basically 16. Karina Noel went for 16, and Aria Fortune 15. Separate and apart from that, some fantastic bowling figures for St. Lucia. The pick of the bowlers in my mind, Malika Edward, with 3 overs for 13, picking up 3 wickets. And after that, Joseph picking up 2 for 20 off her 3. And 1 wicket apiece for Zeta James, Kiana Joseph, and Teddy Crawford. 1 wicket apiece. Grenada being limited to 131 for 9. So we are going to be heading down to the playing field now for the prize giving and presentation. But all in all, a fantastic tournament.
Yeah, really good tournament. I think the weather has been lovely. The facilities have been wonderful. The teams have played really well. And so definitely the organizers of this year's competition, as the GCA, will feel happy with what has taken place here. Not much hiccup. Everything seemed to have ran smoothly. You never expect everything to be proper, but I think we really tried well to host this year's tournament, and so definitely a lot to look forward to. We've seen quite a few youngsters on show. They can only get better from here, and so the teams will feel that come maybe a year, 2 years from now, you know, we can see a lot more competitive cricket from these youngsters. The future, it looks bright for the Windwards in terms of women cricket.
One of the things that the selectors did, in fact, speak about was the task ahead of them for selecting Windward Islands women's team. And a lot of emphasis is being placed on the manner in which these teams are developed and selected and developed. So we're going to pay attention to that as well. Also, they're paying attention to the fact that they want to focus on the bowling and the batting aspect, the fielding aspect of these teams in an effort to really pull out a good crowd. There have been some good performances. Zeta James, Afi Fletcher, the veteran, still there. Malika Edward. We've seen Pearl Etienne, a lot of these veterans still showing up and showing out and showing off that they've got still what it takes, what is required to bring their team to some state of respectability.
Yeah, I still I like to see the youngsters in Byron, and quite a few of them on show. You know, it means and it tells us, even the youngsters here in Ross and a couple of the others, you know, they really show that they're young, they love the game, and they're willing to work. So this tournament has really been a bit of experience for them in terms of moving forward and giving them the confidence to go on to play at maybe a higher level.
Well, we also have on the live with us Minister for Education and former Minister for Sport out there in St. Lucia, Sean Edward. He was also the manager of the Windward Islands under 19 cricket team for a number of years. So he is very familiar with cricket, and I'm quite sure that he would, you know, make sure that the folks in St. Lucia return home to a resounding celebration. Hats off to St. Lucia. Your ladies have done you proud. So that's it. We're going to head down to the presentation party. Kerry is down there. And we're just going to refresh ourselves and head back out to the presentation party in just a bit. When we come back, we go down to the trophy table for the presentation. Grenada coming in second, and the St. Vincent and the Grenadines beaten Dominica earlier on today. And coming in third. We'll see you in a little bit. Stick around, everybody.
Moments away from having the closing ceremony for our 2024 Windward Islands Women Championship. We've seen 5 exciting days of cricket, 2 versions of the game. And I think before we start, we should give a round of applause to the 4 participating teams in the tournament. St. Vincent and the Grenadines, St. Lucia, Dominica, and the host Grenada, for playing some wonderful cricket over the last 5 match days, 1 week of intense competition. And I think the ladies deserve another round of applause for their outstanding performances over the last few days. 5 days of cricket, women's cricket at its best. We were able to witness some of outstanding performances from the top women cricketers in our sub-region. And we would want to say thanks to everyone who came out and supported it. And I think you, the audience, deserves a round of applause for giving your support to our female cricketers. I'm sure that they really appreciated the support in the numbers you've came out over the various days, past few days, down at Boucheju and here at the La Sagesse for supporting women's cricket. And we say thank you very much for that. We just waiting for Grenada to join us. So Grenada, can you join us so that we can have the presentation started? So we're waiting for the host, Grenada, to join us. And it has been indeed an excellent and I think even as we are in a line of appreciation, let's show some appreciation to our match officials for the officiating and the performances from last Sunday up to this Saturday's activity. We thank them for those local umpires and those who came in. We say thank you for your contribution towards the 2024 West Indies Women Championship. So I'd like to call the President of the Windward Islands Cricket Board and President of the Grenada Cricket Association, Dwayne Gill, along with the First and Second Vice Presidents of the Grenada Cricket Association, Johnson Richardson and Randall Batiste, and along with the other executive members of the GCA who are here, we want to ask for you to join us at the presentation ceremony. We'd also like the selectors, Craig Emmanuel and team, to join us at the presentation ceremony. It's always good that we recognize our outstanding performers and individuals who have contributed to the success of this tournament. Ladies and gentlemen, it was certainly a pleasure for us to be. All right, ladies, thank you very much. I'd like your attention as we look to officially start the presentation closing ceremony. And on behalf of the organizers, I want to express our gratitude to everyone who would have contributed some way, whether large or small, to this venture. Organizing this tournament was really an exciting challenge, and I think it was one that the Grenada Cricket Association and the Windward Islands Cricket Board would have relished. Hosting cricket in Grenada just after we celebrated 50th anniversary, where everything was about 50, and we were able to execute a wonderful and successful tournament. I think you need to give a round of applause to the organizers for executing an outstanding tournament. And I'd like to single out the head of the ship in terms of leading us in this tournament, Mr. Randall Batiste, the Second Vice President of the Grenada Cricket Association, for his stewardship of the committee, for planning that competition. Well done, Mr. Batiste and your team. My duty is to say thank you to everyone and welcome to our closing ceremony, where we are about to recognize some outstanding performances and individuals over the last week of competition, and to show appreciation to everyone the major players who would have played an important role in organizing this competition. But before we go into the presentations, I would like to invite the President of the Windward Islands Cricket Board and President of the Grenada Cricket Association, Dwayne Gill, to offer some remarks.
Yeah, thank you very much, Kerry. The first thing I want to do is to congratulate our champions for both tournaments, the St. Lucia team, on a fantastic performance. I think we'll agree that whilst all the teams had good individual performances, I think St. Lucia team was the fittest team and probably had more depth in their batting. I want to congratulate the Grenada team as well for getting to the finals, but for displaying tenacity in some very, very close matches. So I think they did very well on this occasion, although not winning any of the tournaments. Commiserations to St. Vincent and Grenadines, Coach Sam and Dominica, but we are seeing some young players coming through, and we're hoping to build on that. There are a few people that I wish to thank, although Kerry had started to do so. First of all, I want to thank our tournament coordinator, the second vice president of the Grenada Cricket Association, Mr. Randall Batiste, for his stewardship in coordinating this particular tournament. He had an excellent team working with. We had our liaison officers, Mr. Lex McBain and Mr. Kellon Noel. Is Kellon around? So they worked tremendously in trying to get the teams composed and comfortable. And we know that all the teams were comfortable, right, Destiny? Sure, they stayed in Grenada. We know that you enjoyed your stay, and we're hoping that you will be back very shortly. In fact, I know that some of you at the under 90 level will be back just after our Carifta games here around Easter time. I want to thank our selectors who had a very difficult job, and after the presentation of the awards, they will announce the 14 players who will represent the Windward Islands women's team in the Senior West Indies tournament scheduled for St. Kitts from March the 4th. That's just around the corner. What we've done at Windwards is to organize a training camp from the 26th of February, very long training camp, so that Coach Sam and her charges will be very happy that there will be no excuse for not winning the Senior West Indies tournament. We want to win the tournament. We saw what we did with the men's yesterday, what we did to the Barbados team yesterday, and we believe that we have the talent in this group to go all the way with the women's as well. What we're asking the ladies to do is to, when you go on that plane tomorrow, when you go back home tomorrow, in the case of Grenada, is to take 3-4 days rest and start back the training with a view of getting ready for the camp to win the tournament in March in St. Kitts. Before we go, I also want to mention that for the first time in the history of our cricket, we've had 2 female umpires umpiring in a Windward's tournament. Standing on that side, we have Miss Maria Abbott and we have Miss Raylene Cooper. Maria is from St. Vincent and Grenadines. Raylene is from St. Lucia. We are hoping, with the help of Roger Davis, who is the president of the Windward Umpires Association, that we will have more female umpires, certainly from Grenada and then also from Dominica, so that we can continue with this tournament with all female umpires and match referees. So it's only left for me to say congratulations again to the winners. Congratulations to all of those who are receiving prizes this evening. And also congratulations to those of you whose names would be called out to represent the Windwards later on in St. Kitts. Once again, congratulations and thank you very much.
Thank you very much, President Gill, for your remarks. At this point in time, ladies and gentlemen, we move into the most look forward to part of the tournament, where we award and recognize outstanding individuals and teams. It is always good to show appreciation, and at this point in time, we want to express our appreciation in a tangible manner to our match referees for this tournament. For this tournament, we've had 2 match referees, Mr. Norman Gilbert and Mr. Carl Felix. And I'd like to invite Mr. McBain, and a member of the Grenada Cricket Association, assist us with the presentation of awards plaques to Mr. Gilbert and to Mr. Felix. Yeah, I have it. I have it. Thank you, Mr. McBain. We'd like you to remain as we turn our attention in expressing our gratitude to our standing and third officials for the tournament. We'd like to start with Mr. Urban Mason. He will be followed by Isaiah Peters. Who will be followed by Sean Manwarin. So as you notice, we have 3 of the 4 Grenadians up front, and the 4th awardee, I think he's Grenadian now, so we take ownership of him, Mr. Roger Davis. A Grenadian via St. Vincent and the Grenadines. Thank you, St. Vincent, for handing him over to us. And we turn our attention now to our, as mentioned, 2 of our female officials in the tournament. Miss Raylene Cooper. She was the 3rd umpire for the final. Roger Davis was one standing umpires. And the other standing umpire in this final, Maria Abbott. So thanks again to the umpires for their contribution to the tournament, and we look forward to the future growth on depth of our umpiring pool. Thank you very much, Mr. McBain. We now turn our attention to the presentation of awards for the player of the match in the Super 50 component of the tournament. Match 1, St. Lucia versus Dominica. The player of the match, the lone century in the tournament, Nerissa Crafton. The award will be presented by one of our selectors, Stacey Ann Adams. Congratulations, Nerissa. Player match number 2, that will be Grenada versus St. Vincent and the Grenadines. The player of the match in match number 2, Afi Fletcher. Grenada played St. Vincent the second match. St. Lucia played the 3rd match. Dominica, yeah. Grenada played St. Vincent. Yeah. Yeah, first match. So St. Lucia played St. Vincent. Match number 3. St. Lucia versus... All right, that was St. Lucia match. My memory is leaving me a bit. But the player of the match from that encounter, Zeta James. So that would have been against Dominica. Match number 4. That would have been the encounter right here at Progress Park between Grenada. Sorry, my man is on Progress Park. Convent sports going on up there. We know, right? So that would have been right here at La Sagesse between Grenada and Dominica. And the player of the match in that encounter is Cassie Williams. We turn our attention to match number 5. St. Vincent and the Grenadines versus Dominica. The player of the match for that encounter, Shema Wright Kwashi. Match number 6, the deciding match in that leg of the tournament to decide the champion. And for a championship performance in that encounter to lead her team to victory, Malika Edward. Thank you very much, and congratulations to all our awardees, players of the match in the Super 50 leg of the tournament. And thank you very much, Stacey Ann, for assisting us with the presentation. We'd like to ask her other colleague, Heron Campbell, to assist us with the presentation for Player of the Match awards for the T20 component of the tournament. The first match in the T20 leg, the first versus fourth, St. Lucia versus Dominica. The player of the match, Namaya Masili. An outstanding knock to set up a team to a total that was not able to be overtaken. Namaya Masili, player of the match. Well done. Our second T20 encounter, the second versus third place, Grenada versus SVG. And the player of that match from the player of the match in that for her 4 for 10 to lead Grenada to victory, Karina Noel. So we move to today's matches. Third place matchup between SVG and Dominica. The player of the match in that encounter, Janila Glasgow. And the final one, the player of the match for the final is the player of the match for the final goes to Kiana Joseph. Congratulations to the players of the matches for the T20, and thank you to Heron Campbell. And we'd now like to invite the lead selector, Craig Emmanuel, to assist us with the presentation of awards for the individual categories. We start with the most runs overall. This award is presented to the captain of the Dominica women's national team, Pearl Etienne. The outfield fielder with the most catches, the award goes to, from the Spice Isle of Grenada, Karina Noel. The other individual award we present is for the wicketkeeper with the most dismissals, from the Helen of the West, Naima Masili. The award for leading wicket taker in the tournament, a World Cup champion from the Spice Isle, Appy Fletcher. And the final individual award for the most valuable player of the tournament, as selected by the 4 coaches of the individual teams. Remember, this award is selected by the 4 coaches. The MVP of the 2024 Windward Islands Women's Cricket Championship is Appy Fletcher. Thank you very much, Craig, and congratulations to all our individual category winners. We proceed to the presentation of medals for the 50 over Super 50 Championship, and we'd like to invite Mr. Randall Batiste, Chair of the Organizing Committee and Second Vice President of the Grenada Cricket Association, to assist us with the presentation of medals to our Super 50 champion, Team St. Lucia. We start with number 34, wicketkeeper vice captain, Naima Masilin. Okay, we got it. Followed by number 7, Malaika Edward. Number 73, Kiana Joseph. Number 33, Nerissa Crafton. Number 20, Selena Ross. Number 19, Nisha Alexander. Number 14, Sky Smith. Number 2, Krishna Joseph. Krishna Joseph. Number 15, Miss Crawford. Tiadi Crawford. Number 86, Natalia Phillip. Number 12, Destiny Edward. Number 21, Cian Felix. Number 50, Nisha Cherry. We'd like to invite the winning coach to receive his medal, followed by the winning manager, and finally, number 55, the captain of the victorious St. Lucia women's team, Zeta James. Thank you very much, Vice President Batiste. And let's hear it for our Super 50 champions, St. Lucia! So I would like to invite now the first Vice President of the Grenada Cricket Association and Director at the Windward Islands Cricket Board from Grenada, Johnson Richardson, to assist us with the presentation of medals for our T20 champions. So we start with Naisha Cherry. Cian Felix. Destiny Edward. Natalia Phillip. Tiadi Crawford. Krishna Joseph. Sky Smith. Nisha Alexander. Selena Ross. Nerissa Crofton. Kiana Joseph. Malaika Edward. Na Maya Masili. And the coach, our manager, and I would like for the entire team to join us right in front the table. So ladies, I know. Ladies, please join us. And finally, to the captain of the double winning team, St. Lucia, Zeta James. Come to the front. At this point in time, I'd like to invite the president of the Windward Islands Cricket Board, Dwayne Gill, to present the Super 50 Championship Trophy to the captain of Team St. Lucia, Zeta James. And the T20 trophy to victorious Team St. Lucia skipper, Zeta James. So thank you. And all right, so before you go off to celebrate, we just want to take the opportunity to say special thanks to a number of individuals and organizations who would have made this tournament a success. We want to start with thanking the Almighty for his blessings and protection over the tournament, a successful tournament with no major incidents, and we've been able to have 5 fantastic days of cricket, 10 exciting matches. We want to thank the Government of Grenada and Ministry of Sports for the support provided with support in preparation of the venues. And as you can see, we've had quite wonderful conditions here at La Sagesse and Boucheshu for ladies to perform in over the last 5 match days. We want to thank the various individuals and organizations who have made sponsorship of the tournament. The Windward Cricket Board, we say thank you for the support provided and guidance. We want to thank the Grenada Bottling Company for the provision of some water for the tournament, the Sani, the official water of the tournament. Thank you to the Grenada Bottling Company. We want to thank Dr. Mario Christopher and his team for the services provided in the physiotherapy department, the Ministry of Health, and everyone. We want to say thanks to our match liaisons, Kellon Noel and Mr. Lex McBain. We say thank you very much. And everyone who made a part, big or small, we say thank you. But before we go, and before St. Lucia goes off to support one of the most... St. Lucia, I think you can raise your trophy now. You've been waiting. Team St. Lucia, but we're not finished yet. Congratulations to St. Lucia. But we have a very important announcement to make. And to do that announcement, we'd like to invite the lead selector, Mr. Craig Emmanuel, who will make the announcement as to the ladies selected to represent our sub-region in the 2024 CWI Women's Championship. Mr. Emmanuel, it's over to you.
Thank you, Kerry. Warmest greetings to everybody in attendance. Can we please have a round of applause for this very entertaining final between Grenada and St. Lucia. First things first, I would just like to say and champion the efforts of Dominica. Well done to you guys. Well done also to St. Vincent and the Grenadines and Coach Sam. Commiserations to Coach, Manager, and Captain Kafi on the Grenada side of things. You guys entertained us thoroughly, and thank you so very much for that. And congratulations to the double champions, St. Lucia. Good job. So at this point, I'm going to get to the thick of the matter. So when I call the ladies, please come forward, up to my left. Malika Edward. Afi Fletcher. Namaya Maslin. Kimon Homer. Zeta James. Kiana Joseph. Karina Gaza Noel. Nerissa Crafton. Amaya, sorry. Pearl Etienne. Anisha Fontaine. Tracy Byron. Glasgow Janelia. And last but not least, Selena Ross. When the waterworks is over, can we continue? All right, so we've also been given the job of calling upon 4 reserves. Vanessa Boucher, Brittany Pascal, Cassie Williams, and to round things off, Shama Wright Kwashi. So, ladies and gentlemen, these are the Lady Gladiators that will be representing us in a week and a half or 2 weeks. So, all the best to you guys and hope that we could lift the trophy this time around. So thanks very much, and a round of applause for them again, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you. Back to you.
All right, so thank you very much, Craig, and the selectors. Let's give our selectors a round of applause for the duties conducted within the last week. And we want to thank once again our match officials for the support provided. So, ladies and gents, we thank you for taking in the action. We want to thank you very much for joining us here at the Last Suggest for actions during the last week. And for those of you that have enjoyed the broadcast from abroad, we thank you for lending us your attention. So from all of us at the Grenada Cricket Association and the Windward Cricket Board, it is thank you, good night, and we'll see you soon.